And open this. Send out the notification. Okay, don't crash my OBS. Don't crash my OBS when I open Sekiro. Shirley. Sekiro.
Never knows best was first.
Oh, never knows best. Easy first. Yo. Have I done hit list before? Yeah. I've done... I got the world record for the fastest hit list a while ago. A long while ago. Many years ago. And, I've done hitless Immortal Severance as well. I've almost done hitless the full Mortal Journey Gauntlet, but it was almost hitless, Mortal Journey Gauntlet, Demon Bell, Charmless, consume, or not, sword only, sword attack, sword damage only. There's like multiple different sword only versions for Team Hitless, and it was kind of one of them, sort of. It basically, I didn't do anything other than buffs. I didn't like throw stuff at enemies or but I did use like sugars and stuff like that. A Demon Bell Charmless. Yep. The classic challenge. Your standard classic challenge. All right. I guess I'm just gonna start with a run and see what I remember from last time. You're stuck on Ishin? He's tough. He's tough. You'll get him eventually, I promise. I need to... I think this is all you do to set up to do a run. I think you just open live split and kind of go. Okay, now let's see if my lock-on strat will work. Oh, that's unlucky that it just swapped me like that for no reason. Well, that's not going to be particularly fast, but yep. Lost a bunch of time from trying to do the lock-ons because it swapped for no reason when he wasn't even on my screen yet. Oh well. Rest jump is faster. Being locked on at all is faster, and then it's just hard to go the correct direction while locked on. So the easiest thing to do is to get the enemies to chase you and go backwards. But you can also try to, like, go diagonally while facing at them. It's tough either way. Okay. All right, for more giraffe business. Oh, the giraffe strat. Didn't get the swag jump. Should have done the Z4 way of jumping. I do remember to do this, although I didn't get the forward jump. Not sure if it'll really save any time whatsoever. And you can just walk across here. And whoop. Easy. Got a sub on a random channel, how? Eventually you'll get picked if everyone that actually watches has already been gifted a sub. So generally it's somebody with relatively low viewership compared to how generous their chat is with gifting subs. Could be somebody on a subathon. Could just be somebody that really pushes gifting subs, you know, has like, if you gift this many subs, I'll do something. Could just be somebody who just people really like and they're very generous and kind in gifting to them, even if they have no big incentives to do so. Or I feel like sometimes Twitch will just gift the subs to random people even if there are active chatters that could get them for no reason, but I don't know. Can't confirm that, but I do know if they run out of active viewers, it just has to go to somebody. Yes. Okay. Probably money laundering. Twitch would be a very inefficient way to money launder. You'd lose so much percentage of your money laundering it that way. That would be a very, very bad way to launder money. So 34:44, but your best possible time says 31:05 for Glitchless Shura. Oh, that's a pretty good best possible time. Double kick? And of course, followed up by everything as bad as possible. Please stop. Okay. Membership on the channel you haven't subbed to, but watch the channel daily so it would make sense. Yep. Practice monk without backwards jump on tomb. Still not able to do that. She is so confused. She sees you every time. Don't understand how. If she sees you, if she's turning around after you're done, then you need to go further around. You can send a clip or whatever, and I can look at it, and I can tell you exactly where. Or you can watch the tutorial I have on my channel, and I can show it shows you exactly how far around you need to go. Yo, what up, the potato? Okay, it was a terrible Yobu, but at least it was better than PB. She's not turning around, just not getting the death blow. So after you're done throwing all the ash, she is still not turning around. At that point, she is just standing there doing nothing. If so, then you're not getting spotted. If you're getting spotted, then after you throw everything, she will turn around and start attacking you. I mean, if you just send me a clip, I can diagnose it in 10 seconds. Nice. You'll be able to parry a horse IRL due to your hundreds of hours of Yobu experience. Parry? Absolutely not. Deflect maybe, though. I might be able to deflect the horse. But horses are not parryable, so. Best game ever. Very true. Oh, I forgot the new pathing for this. There's new pathing that's faster. By a tiny bit. Oopsies. Was there anything new I was gonna do on Gyobu or on Genny? No, I'm not gonna do the push him into the corner strat. That's still way too advanced for me. Then I finished Neo 3. How was it? I did finish Neo 3. It was pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. Good exploration, pretty good bosses, although some of the, like, visual clarity was not there, but that's kind of just Neo's style. But the combat systems were kinda bad. TBH. Way too many of them, first of all, which is just not my preference. But, you know, for some people it is their preference, so, like, who am I to really say? But even of the combat systems that existed, there was some major problems with some of them. Okay, a 0 lightning so far? Okay, there we go. There's the lightning. Alright, very, very, very slow Genny. That was incredibly bad luck, but it is what it is. Make that dojo skip look easy. Ah, lots of practice, and I still mess it up a lot. Oh, I didn't practice windowless, so I'll just continue doing window, because I don't know how to actually path it to make it faster. What's satisfactory enough for me, PB, sub 29, sub 2830? I don't know. Whatever I can get. I just kind of want to grind for a while. I have no specific set goal. I just want to get better, become good. See where we end up. Where can you share clips? On Discord, or honestly, if you post, well, you could probably post it in YouTube chat for, as long as you did it, like, when I could look at it, like, between runs. I could take a look on stream, that'd be fine. Otherwise on Discord works. I did not practice Mikiri Roberto, so... Any new discoveries for Run, or just wanted to come back to it? There are new discoveries, but I just wanted to come back to it. Last time you think it's possible of playing optimally with little to no mistakes? Well, the world record is 27:59. So, a little under 27:59. You'd also need to get really, really, really lucky. We are gonna try for Oculus Centipede. Which is probably gonna go really badly. Sub 30 summer best after one day? Oh yeah. Look what happened, but Armored Warrior, which accidentally fell off the edge without you death blowing it, saving you 8 seconds. But it makes Glitchless disqualified. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whee! Don't know when I will be able to hydrate. This is not exactly a section that I can take my hands off the keyboard. Oh. Turning time after many a month. Aha. The elevator was good, actually. Yeah, the elevator would have been good. After Roberto, there's some waiting period. If I remember. Oh, no! Oh, the worst thing that can happen. I don't know why he got turned so much when I did the death blow. I wasn't on that side of him when I started it, but then, like, it turned me as it happened. Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Yep, 17 seconds loss. Oh, right, and, here, I didn't practice this, but it's faster to... Well, now it's gonna be slower because I messed it up, but to do that... That one looked easy enough that I didn't practice it, but I should have. We get to hear woo in speedruns. When we do the front side dojo skip. Was finishing your first normal run as exciting as your first speedrun no-hit type run in the game? I guess not really. I guess the first speedrun no-hit run was more exciting. Just because, like, finishing a game is, you know, finishing a game. Like, it's cool. It's exciting, but... Okay, still saved a bunch of time back. No speedrun. That's bad in a sense. A lot of resetting. Yep. It is a lot of resetting. I want to try the slightly faster movement here. Yeah, I'm going to. Didn't practice it, but how hard could it be? You just fall off and then wall jump. Yeah, that's nice. And then I did not distract him, so I will get shot in the back. Yeah, okay, that's kind of bad. That's kind of really bad. I probably shouldn't have gone for that if I didn't know the jump. Slash to distract him. Okay. Oh, ow. Well, that's bad. And now we try for the Oculus, where I'm probably going to mess it up and die. Oh, or not. Oh, perfect, actually. Perfect first try. Perfect first try. Whoopee! Oh. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday then. Approximately this angle. There we go. Hit it easy. Feels birthday, man. Just feels like, I don't know, you said it's your birthday, so it's gotta be. Okay. It's very bad luck on the snake eyes. The grab is the only thing you don't want to see, but it is what it is. Any plans to Derust Two Gods Elden Ring? No. Does she always start with a grab? No. She can start with several different moves. I have just gotten unlucky with the grab on several runs in a row. What inspired you to derust? Fun. I just wanted to. I have no current, like, upcoming events that I need to do stuff for, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I remembered that slightly faster swim path. I think it's slightly faster. It might be the same. Sometimes there are paths that are identically fast, but you watch the world record holder do something and you're like, that must be faster. Easy. All right. Gold. I feel like that's not faster. I feel like falling off there, it made me get stuck on the edge, which maybe you could fix with like a perfect positioning. And then it didn't let me grapple till I was too low. So it actually slightly increased the distance because I was down enough. I did not practice the different swinging. Oh, and there's like a whole different like headshot if you're gonna do it that way as well. Alright, not bad. Yeah, 4-ash, it takes a lot of skill. Once you practice it, 4-ash is actually very easy and consistent, but does take quite some practice. Originally, we didn't think 4-ash was possible. We always did 5-ash, but it was like once one person did it, everyone figured out how to do it, and like it wasn't even that bad. It just missed? Well, that's real bad. He's gonna scream, and I'm gonna die. I didn't die because I got him just barely in time. Yeah, the game only goes up to 60 FPS. Same with Elden Ring. Yeah, alright. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Ape that somehow my first mortal draw didn't hit, so that took much longer than it should have. Alright, the only way to maybe PB here is to risk it all on the new Ishin strat that I was not consistent at when practicing. We just gotta risk it all. I'll use frame gen? Well, that doesn't get you any more actual FPS. That makes the number go higher while making everything look like a garbled mess of interpolated half frames that don't give you any new information and slowing your inputs. Frame gen is a blight on gaming and needs to be turned off forever and go away. Aha. I don't know if it delays inputs. It does. Well, technically it delays you seeing things, which is effectively... Oh, Gold Emma. Which is effectively the same as delaying inputs. Ah! Just too late because I missed the first hit. What? Why didn't that work? You're supposed to be able to jump deflect that. Oh well. The PB, no! Not the terrible PB. Does give me a second chance to try for the strat. My first derust run? No. We had derusting yesterday. What's my goal? Don't know. Do better. Get better. Have a time that I'm... Okay, that's rare. Unfortunate. It was possible that that previous hit could have broken her posture, but because she blocked it, it didn't. Oh, unlucky. That's the only opener where you just die. That is the opener that you just pray not to get. Ah, and of course the fire was there. Yep. Is that position-based or RNG? The, what opener he does? I mean, it's always a combination of both. Depending on where you are, there are certain things that he can and can't do, and, likelihoods of different events. But it's also RNG. Okay. Well, got some new golds at least. Also, keyboard mouse player, as you should be. The greatest way to play. Okay, did you send the clip of your attempts on the monk insta-kill? I could look at it. I could tell you what you're doing wrong. Imgen was a quote-unquote good idea for making things look better for low-end that normally can't handle them. Instead, it's used to be lazy on making things actually run right. Well, it doesn't even make them run right. The game doesn't actually run any better. Just on your eyes, on your screen, there are additional fake frames that are generated that don't actually pertain to more actual... The game is not calculating its physics anymore often. The game is not actually updating the position of characters anymore often. The game is not... So all that it does is, instead of I've made a frame and I show it to you, it's I make a frame, I make a next frame, so you have to wait until the next frame. Then it'll show you the previous frame and an in-between smear frame, and then the next frame. So, you are now, instead of seeing the frame as soon as it's created and being presented to you, it waits until it creates the frame after, and then shows you, instead of the one previous frame, it shows you two frames, one real and one fake in between. So it just... You know, it looks quote-unquote smoother, but it's like if you've ever seen those GIFs of, you know, what if, you know, Naruto was in 60 frames per second, and it's just taking the actual animation of the show and then putting it through a thing that just generates fake stuff in between. So it delays when you see it because it has to know the next frame in order to show you the previous frame. And it doesn't give you any new actual game information. TLDR, it doesn't make it better. TLDR, it makes it worse. Worse for purposes other than, ooh, I like the way that looks. For every other purpose for playing the game, it makes it worse and harder to play. For getting information from the game, it makes it worse and harder. For, you know, this and that and all that, which is why if you see, like, I don't know, an FPS pro, yeah, they want, like, you know, 200 plus frames per second, but you'd never see a pro turning on frame generation to get to 400 frames per second. You know, it just wouldn't make any sense. Seems like a bad thing to adapt to. Yep. Yup. It's silly. I'm used to controller stuff. I use mouse and keyboard for FPS games. I joke about it being better. It doesn't matter. Mouse and keyboard and controller are identical. The only difference is there's some tricks for speedrunning specifically, not for playing normally. Some speedrun specific stuff that you would want mouse and keyboard for. And mouse and keyboard is, if you're doing it right, if you actually have your hands in the right position, much, 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 much better for your hand health. Wrist health, arm health, finger health. Maybe not fingers, I don't know. But yeah, with proper having your wrists straight, much less strain. A lot of people have developed like life-altering, permanent, you know, stuff from holding their controller weirdly to try to get the inputs, or like claw grips or things like that can really mess up your hands and your wrists. Whereas keyboard, if you do it right, which not everybody does, right? If you have your keyboard like this where you're typing down at it, yeah, you're gonna have a bunch of strain. If you have it like this where you're typing up at it, or like, you know, where your arms are kind of, yeah, you're gonna have a ton of strain. But if you get it right, if you get it just right, keyboard can be super, super low strain. In comparison, pain. I feel like keyboard and mouse can be used for way more precise movement compared to controller. Depends. And depends on if you need that. Like, if you're playing casually, what do you need, like, you know, pixel precise movement for? You probably don't. What up, Josh? I claw grip my keyboard. Been playing claw for a minute. You know, if you start to feel any pain, just, you know, consider making a change before it becomes from temporary, oh, this is kind of hurts a little, to, uh-oh, hand no worky anymore. Uh-oh, this bad. So just be aware. If you're getting pain, you may want to find some way to swap to lessen it. Aw, unlucky. Don't get used to pain. Yeah, do not get used to pain. If you're experiencing no pain at all, you're probably fine for now. Stretching and working out helps delay any issues too. Absolutely. Also do that. Had such bad repetitive strain injury with Sekiro and DS3 speedruns. It's that controller. I'm telling you. Like, Parky had pain so bad as she was trying to learn Sekiro speedruns on controller that she was, like, wearing a brace because, like, it was that bad. And then I taught her how to do everything on keyboard and mouse instead, and it was like, oh, pain gone. So I'm really glad that she came to me to learn Sekiro speedrunning, so that when there was a problem, I was like, hold on, let's find a way to do this. Let's not just push through the pain. So that Parky is now, as far as I know, pain-free. Foot pedal changed your life. Oh, so you have less... Yeah. Foot pedal probably helps a lot. I think he uses foot pedal for... Whoops. Wasn't supposed to continue there. That's the exact opposite of what I was supposed to do. Oopsies. Because now, technically, I should close the game again. Otherwise, I'm going to get like a 1 second delay at the start. I guess I will. Go straight without death gripping your controller. Yeah, in general, sticks are just... I feel like it's just more effort to move a stick around. Well, also, GameCube controller, I love it, but, like, the stick on this is, like, sharp. Like, the edges of it are, like, sharp. The GameCube controller is, like, it pushes back on you, and it's, like, got kind of a sharp edge, so it really hurts your thumb after a while. Just doing our archipelagos for one day, just one day of using the stick around, and, like, Zelda isn't even one where you need to, like, throw the stick around a lot, just holding it in directions all day, I was like, ow, this kind of hurts a little. Not, like, hurts my joints, it was, like, my thumb was being pushed against so much, it was like, ow. Another pedal bound to sprint. Ah. Xbox adaptive controller lets you plug so many peripheral devices in is fantastic. Nice. Caught the edge. Didn't want to do a wall jump there, just wanted to land. It's unfortunate that this target lock-on jumping is much more reset intensive at the start. I've seen a Malevolence mod. You mean Long May the Shadows Reflect or Sekiro Resurrection? I've seen those. What if you beat Sekiro with a steering wheel? What if? That doesn't sound very hard at all. I mean Malevolence. I guess I haven't seen that then, no. Did my screen just flash white? Was that a glitch on my eyes, or did my Sekiro just flash white for a frame? Close enough. That should have saved a little bit of time doing the backwards jumps, and it did, not bad. High glitch, new tech. Presents some new move techs and very hellish Genichiro, plus a bit of new design, just hoping to play it someday. It would be fun to play Sekiro difficulty mods. That could be fun. Sekiro Resurrection was very good until I got to the final boss where they ruined him. But not bad. I'm fighting Al on this run. Nope. This is a Shura ending. I'm not so sure that was fast, but whatever. Whoa. Longways Shadows Reflect is so bad compared to Resurrection. Yep, that's what I've heard, but it's quote-unquote harder because it is, you know, designed to be bad in a difficult way. So there's, you know, maybe fun to be had. Okay, almost. Really popular Chinese one. Oh. Intro, a top tower was too tough and you burned out. Is that the Malevolence one? Unlucky. Yep. Oh well. What are the main challenges to getting world record? Everything. The main challenge is it's not going to happen. Name a potential challenge? It's a challenge. Here. Don't know why that took one extra hit than usual, but that's fine. Alright, we take those. Not the best Yobu, but I think way better than what we've had recently, so we take those. No idea. Start this back up, beat Genny, then got distracted by WoW stuff launching, you think? You probably should. Great game. In fact, the greatest game. Top #1. Nice. He's having an incredible time. Nice. This game is a shameless Kanagi Usagi clone. So true. Honestly, whatever, I'll take that. I keep forgetting you're supposed to look away as you use the sugar so that the soldiers are more likely to get killed by the bull. Okay, remember the new pathing. Nani? Okay, that wasn't correct. Well, I think I lost time with the new pathing because it grappled to the wrong spot. Not really sure what I did wrong there. Whoa! Whoa! What are 100% runs of Sekiro like? Well, there's no 100% category. That's not well defined. There's all achievements, and they're like 2 hours of getting all the endings, and then like 2 hours of farming to get all the skills and prosthetic upgrades. Turned around slightly too early.
Good luck, Mitch.
You gotta test the limits sometimes. The last time I got it right. Prosthetic upgrades actually easy except for Lazulite. Well, that you just get during your playthroughs. What you need to farm for is like the basic stuff that you just need a lot of. I think it's like lump of fat wax or something. I don't remember. Should the 180 Genny incoming? No! It saves so little time and it's so absurdly annoying to do. Like, I'll do the one, because you only need to do 2 180s on Ishin for the cool strat. I'll do the 180s on Ishin for the cool strat at the start of phase 2. I'm not doing the ton of block 180s on Genny to save like 2 seconds. I'm not doing it. All achievements is really tedious, yeah. Yeah, you use Golden Vortex, it just still takes a while. What about a low percent run? Is that any good? Kinda. It requires you to do Jimmy Skip, which is interesting. The thing about a low percent run is it's a little hard to define what percent is. So there's not like a really well accepted low percent, but there is least bosses. And least bosses is kind of cool. This is just for fun. Let's just skip some key items and stuff. Yeah. The problem is you can either skip some items or you can get the items and use them to skip some bosses. And so it becomes, what's a lower percentage? Having less items or less bosses? Or do they count the same? Is there some sort of, you know, one boss is worth 2 items, you know? The good thing about all achievements is don't need to do headless at all. Although they still help, so we do some of them, mainly Yashariku one. Yeah. Whoops. Forgot to do the buffer. Yo, what up, 2-tap? Fun Sekiroing? Oh yeah. Nice. Oh, you're here for the first time this stream. Well, that was minorly annoying. Come on. I dodged around you. At least not as bad as last time. Roberto. What a Baja Blast I see? Maybe. Mayhaps. Didn't do it right. No, really? Okay. So we're just gonna get that unlucky, eh? That's just what this run is gonna be, huh? That door makes you invincible. You should carry it everywhere. But you have to open it. It's not the presence of the door, it's the opening. Big door shields. Oops. Okay. Okay, fun fort. Oh, don't murder me, please. I'm just gonna take this the easy way because I don't yet know the jump distract. I think it's barely any slower anyway. Nice. Okay, let's try for the Oculus again. I don't know why it didn't work, but okay. Well, that's bad. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I got the things. It should have worked. It did not work though. Really? Really? Okay. Somehow I got a partial on the second MD. Okay, well. Rip the run. Yep, snake. Ingredient centipede fight? That's not greedy. That's just the strat didn't work. Chat, try not to overuse the word greed challenge. Impossible. Is there a reason centipede is faster without the sugar? Because then you don't have to pick it up earlier. You can skip the slow pickup that takes extra time. Yep, greed. Alright, whatever, close enough. Nice. Watch everything burn. I did not stream my first play of Sekiro. That was before I streamed. I started streaming to speedrun Sekiro because it was easier to have the VODs on Twitch rather than saving them locally. Okay, easy swag jump. Okay, that was nice. No way that didn't get around him. Alright. Alright, I'll reset then. Darn. Would have been a gold ogre if we had gotten around him, but nope.
Hydrate.
Bad time. Okay.
Arguably, the strongest leggings are those that have legs to stand on.
I don't know how those string of words could possibly fit together like that. Okay. All right. It's fine. Let's just get trolled a little. Get it out of our system. Let's just get trolled by everything a little. It's fine. Oh, but chat. All right, hold on. First of all, mods. Mods, do this. Please and thanks, mods. Okay. Second. Chat. I need your help coming up with, a cool way to make the Sekiro refights / gauntlets into a fun in-person event involving people that are some very good at Sekiro and some have probably never played Sekiro at all. Some way to take the concept of do the Sekiro in-game boss rush and turn it into a fun event. I need some ideas. Once we were recording the game, it was 42 minutes of reading. When I checked the video, it was black screen. Your OBS, yeah. Blindfold, 2P1C. That's not... None of those are... events. Make it a game of horse. A game of horse. A game of horse could work. I think I can do Demon of Hatred with Kuro's Charm, Demon Bell, and with no heals. Okay, prove it. Oh, they did it. You better respond with something. Like the pro scream at the noob after every mistake. Well, although the other thing is, if it's sort of supposed to maybe involve, I guess it doesn't have to, but maybe involve, you know, a bunch of different people. Do you have like 2 teams of people that are kind of playing horse, and you have like, you know, the less experienced players horsing against the less experienced players, and then you swap off to more experienced horsing against more experienced. Apparently that jump is supposed to save time. What is the concept of horse? Somebody does something, and in basketball it's like a quote-unquote trick shot, but I mean, for beginner basketball players, it can literally just be, I'm gonna stand from the three-point line and make a basket. And if they do it successfully, then you have to do it successfully, otherwise you get a letter, and if you get all the letters, you're out. I mean, instead of horse, it could be Gyobu. You have to get Gyoubu. So it would be 6 letters instead of horse's 5 letters. And I could be the ringer that anybody could, you know, get a, I don't know, 3 times total in the game. If somebody else does something that you don't think you can do, you can call me in to do it instead. John Sekiro steps up to the plate. Okay, beautiful. Unfortunately, I'm a little far from the grapple, but otherwise, that was a beautiful ogre. Gold! However, then, let's say that that's the concept we wanted to go with. Team Horse. Each team composing of hopefully roughly skilled, you know, counterparts on each side. Or, I mean, I guess since it's horse, you don't even have to have teams. It could just be, hey, whoever wants to play can, and just the, you know, less experienced players are just probably going to get out sooner. And then it'll end up with, you know, the 2 best players going back and forth, successfully completing everything. That'd work too. But then we need some sort of donation incentive. If they're calling their shots and adding the challenges themselves. And what could donators really add? Or something like a team match more. Alright, not bad. It'd be too difficult to facilitate rando races? No. But that's... A rando race is something you can do online, and in fact is kind of better done online. So there's not really, like, a great point to that. This is for, like, stuff you couldn't realistically do, just at home. To make it feel like a special, unique event. So, like, pass the controller for horse, you know, on teams. At least you're in person passing the controller. While technically, I suppose, online you could do that. Nobody would really want to just be sitting there while other people were playing online. Whereas in person watching, like, I feel like it feels more interesting. Ooh, almost a gold. Easy incentive would be to have the pros be not allowed to deflect. I don't know. Is that a one-time donation that... Like, it should be something that people can, like, continuously, like... There we go. Beautiful bull. Oh, I forgot the new routing again. Ask the controller on Resurrection. Yeah, that could be... Could be good. Nice. Lightning would be nice. Good enough. Must switch to dance pad controls for 1 minute. I mean, if it's horse, then it would maybe be like for the next challenge or something, like for the next. Noobs have to be completely new to the game. Well, it's not. It's the people that are there. So you can do the exclamation Souls Callo and see who all will be there. And just some of them are not entirely Souls people. CJ Ya has played the game before. Once. And that's about it. He said he really liked it, but I don't think he, you know, is likely to do super well on a random boss just thrown in, you know, kind of a thing. So it's not noobs, it's just the people that are there, some of which are more Kaizo people than Souls people, so. What about blindfolded contests, having 1 or 2 bosses throughout the day so it doesn't feel stale, but basically people go head against each other blindfolded. Well, only me and Aggie would be able to do anything with blindfolded. My goal could be like Mitch v another runner. It'd have to be me versus Aggie. I don't think anyone else there has done anything with blindfolded. If I'm sure Chris can, surely. But honestly, doing something with blindfolded with that could be cool. It could be fun. Like, if enough is donated, then you know, the next boss in the list becomes a blindfolded match between me and Aggie or something. If it was like teams and, you know, me and Aggie were like the ringers to be thrown in. Force us to put our money where our mouth is and do a blindfolded or something. I play with controller, Aggie plays on keyboard and mouse, yeah. Did I get my $60 out of this game yet? I'm not sure. I only have like 4,000 hours in the game. I'm not sure if that's enough. Okay, thank goodness. I was concerned it would count that as touching the pole too much and not work. Which blindfolders did teach you to listen for clues, aka Diagro? Yeah, there's a lot of good sound in Sekiro to let you know a lot of stuff. Very good sound design in this game. Gotta get higher up for that jump to work. Roberto. Nice. Player blindfolded playing the game, non-blindfolded player directing them. That's fun. That's just a different event than the boss rush. That would be directing like but yeah, I agree. That's a good different event. All right. Both players playing at the same time, one controller directions, the other controls the other sticks. Again, different event, but yes. 2 players, 1 controller is there's a players 1 controller thing planned. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. That's just a different event. This is specifically a Sekiro boss rush type event that I'm trying to come up with something fun for. So far, the horse idea seems like the winner so far. Either teams or just whoever wants to play. Teams would go faster, which maybe is a good thing. Maybe it'd go too fast. What? Why did that do it? Okay, I guess I'm never doing that again. That makes no sense. That makes no sense that that would be a vertical jump. All right, all these strats I'm stealing from the world record holder, and they all are unsurprisingly weird and inconsistent. But if you're going for world record, you don't care. You fall, you reset. They've already done thousands of resets. What's one more? Good. It did a wall jump! Oh man, this strat sucks. It did a wall jump for no reason. I cannot believe this was advertised to me as easier than the Akko strat. Honestly, beginner-friendly strat. It's so bad, but it does save a good amount of time if it works, which is a big if. That works. Another goal could decrease the amount of time between swapping. Start like 5 minutes, someone could drop it down to like 30 seconds. I mean, but if you're swapping between challenge, because I feel like swapping in the middle of a challenge maybe is too much, unless it's like swap on death, like on resurrection. I feel like letting somebody kind of play out the fight they started if they're doing well. I feel like it makes more sense to me.
Easy, man.
Oh. 209 Moo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Nice. You need more luck than skill to achieve world record. You need both. Well, mostly you need the persistence to grind out over and over and over again to eventually get the luck, but you will not get a world record without both in that run. Your stream's a lot. Oh, thank you. You were saying you blindfolded anything? Anything team-based could have whoever wins give a small reward to their team. I'm thinking maybe two teams. It switches off each boss. Which team gets to decide on the challenge? Like, is there, you know... Really, I didn't think that would... Can you scream, please? Thank you. Alright, close enough. But then... chat can donate to add in extra challenges that the players could not normally, you know, choose from. Something like, you gotta do this one blindfolded. Or, like, I don't know, you gotta do this one hitless or something like that. Something extra challenging that would be like, would feel unfair to just have a player be like, oh yeah, we're both gonna fight, you know, this next boss is Genny, and you've got to do it hitless, even though you've never played the game before or whatever. Like, can like, chatters could upgrade it into like a big challenge instead of like a regular challenge. The players use cheat engine to add in items. I mean, you just have a file that has all the items. Why would you wouldn't really need to cheat anything in? Of course she would instantly back up, so I'm immediately out of range on my very first 180. Of course she would do that. And of course she would back up again, so that I die. Of course. When that's not supposed to be possible when you're hitting her from that side. Of course. Of course the strat that's never supposed to let her back up enough. You would happen to get unlucky enough that she backs up twice to have you die. Of course. Are you kidding? All right, okay, sure. Why doesn't it work? I've seen it work for others. Why does it not work for me? Ah, didn't get it. There's the second mortal draw. The 1 in a million. It's not actually 1 in a million. It's like 1 in 1,000. Oh my. Yep, that's just how it goes. What? Yep, no, it's incredibly rare. But there's literally nothing you can do against it. It's just a dead run if you get unlucky. I've never seen that, and you probably never will again. It's very rare. When are you swinging an AI manipulation thing or just to get a specific attack timing? AI manipulation. If you... turn around while swinging, they won't block you. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I don't know. I've seen now multiple top runs do it, but it just doesn't work. Oh, it worked. It worked that time. But I forgot that you're supposed to stomp after, not mortal draw. But at least it worked once. Don't know why it hasn't worked the previous times. I guess it's based on... depending on whether your previous attack was blocked or hit him, I think. The timing changes. It's not supposed to happen. At least I was told it's not supposed to happen. All right. Unlucky. Didn't quite get it. Yeah, tried for the jump again, didn't work again. I don't know how to get the jump. No, jumping on her head is faster than not jumping on her head to get the execution. It speeds up the execution by more time than it takes to jump on her head. Yeah, I don't know. The jump deflect on the sweep though. I don't know when it works versus doesn't. It's definitely different timings, but I don't know how to tell. Because if you're not doing the jump, you can always get the 2 hits in. But if you're jumping, you can sometimes get the 2 hits in. And sometimes I think you need to do 1 hit, then wait. But I don't know why. Let's look at the idol downstairs. Nah. Okay, very nice, Emma. You would do more of the bingo races with Aggie? I would if he wanted to, if he challenged me, if there was... Yep. It almost worked. There we go. That's the correct one. Alright. At least I got the jump tech once. I'm still working on the crouch turnaround. It's still really difficult, but... That angle is to turn around and attack an angle where an AI decides to attack instead of block. Yes. No way an old guy can move that fast. Ishin. The jump up startup frames where you can't deflect? Yeah, of course. Mm. Really? Why was that so slow? The backwards jumps, I felt like were pretty good, but somehow this is like one of the slowest starts we've ever had. I learned Gotchinless Ogre and Monkeys? No, there's no reason to. Is backwards hop that much faster? Not that much faster, but it's faster. By a little bit. It doesn't have to be backwards, you just have to be locked on. So you can try to be locked on to an enemy and like pass by them while jumping like sideways and diagonally and all this, which is really hard. Or that did not work again. It like pushed me weirdly to the side again. I don't know what's up with that. I guess I'm just not gonna try that. Or you can just lock onto somebody that's chasing you and keep going backwards while they chase you, so you go in approximately a straight line. Enough. Okay. Mouse and keyboard speedrun for you. Yup. Dasha just busting in to take on me. Does the ogre skip a glitch? Yes. Obviously. Skipping a required boss is always a glitch. Unless you've got a game with really weird rules that just doesn't... Ow. You know... try to make any sense. If your rules are making any sense, skipping a required boss is always a glitch. Oh, I got a headshot to end it there. Otherwise, it would have taken one more hit. It didn't actually save me any time because I did the extra hit anyway. Because I didn't assume I would get a headshot, but... I didn't get it. I wanted to do the in-air hit like Z4 did. All right, whatever. Whoa!
Merzes.
Wait. I had to go through the whole dialogue again because I accidentally hit the exit out of dialogue button. Ah, man. That's brutal. That's brutal. Remo6, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Ugh. Ugh. Double Canyon is... No, you can do Double Canyon in Glitchless. It's not worth it to, unless you're going for world record, but you can. Or at least a top, I don't know, 15 time, maybe? But if you're not at the top of the leaderboard, there's no reason you should ever do Double Canyon. The amount of resets it causes are completely not worth it. Nice. Nice, a gold bull. Remembering the new pathing? There it is. Whoa, come on. That should have caught. Ah. No, why? Why? There we go. Well, rip the run. It's allowed in Glitchless? Yep, why wouldn't it be? Really? Okay. So you can't just start the attack while facing away? I don't know then. Do I still hold any record for Sekiro? Nope. Yep, 40 seconds loss. Mm. What's the best Sekiro records I've held? I've only held held records in 3 categories. 4 actually. Shura Unrestricted, Shura Restricted, Shura No Air Swim, and Immortal Severance No Air Swim. Probably my, most historically relevant records were in Shura Restricted. Oh, and Blindfolded, sure. It's not in a leaderboard category, but... No, I don't think that's an officially recognized category either. Seems legit. One to have though. If I learned a GDQ with Daddy's commentary, it was a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, that was a good one. Still 5th in restricted. Oh, it is a little inconsistent. Okay, I see what, unless I miscounted. I can see why Yuruka changed their setup. I mean, I guess 5th in restricted kind of makes sense, because it has been a while since I had the record, but not since, ancient times. Not like Aggie, who hasn't run that category since the dinosaurs roamed the earth. Oh, that's bad. I miscounted. Back in the Atari days. I don't know how to make that jump work. I'm gonna have to practice it for sure. I should probably stop going for it till I practice it. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. You got it. Isn't jumping Mortal Draw a glitch? How so? There is a skill to let you use combat arts in the air. You're using a combat art in the air. It sure does a lot of damage, but who's to say that something doing a lot of damage is a glitch? Unless you're, you know, doing something with it, like... Oh, actually, if you, you know, input this sequence of things and you know, cancel it simultaneously with a block at the same time as you this and that, and it causes it to literally hit twice and do double damage, then, you know, you got some arguments. But I used a skill in the game. The skill in the game does too much damage. Kinda hard to argue that should be banned in a glitchless category. And pause buffer to make it deal more damage. Just up your frame rate so your knife hits more times per second. Then lower your frame rate so your grenade does something where it does more damage. There we go. Gold. New strat. It worked. How hard is it to make a category like Mortal Draw is banned? Oh. Well, for what? For the leaderboard, or you can run whatever you like. How hard is it to make the existence of a category? Brain dead simple. Just run it once. That's the category now exists. You hold the world record. But if you want other people to care about it, and you know, then you need to make it interesting for some reason, you know. And if you want it to be on the leaderboard, it can't just be, well, I like it. That's not going to be on the leaderboard. Maybe it'd be on category extensions. If a game has a bunch of category extensions for, you know, random stuff, your nipple percents and whatever. Mortal Draw list percent. But it will never, ever, ever be on a main category unless there is like a genuine reason for it to exist, other than just, well, I don't like Mortal Draw. You know? Want to see someone speedrun True Ending? It's kind of boring. It's just the regular Immortal Severance speedrun, and then you talk to the Divine Child for a while and eat some rice. But, you know, if that interests you, I'm sure it exists. You could probably look for it, you know, on YouTube or something and probably find it. Just not on the leaderboard. There's nothing at all interesting that's added from it, unfortunately. Like, most true endings for games will be keep going after you're done and, you know, fight the extra optional, you know, super boss or whatever. But for Sekiro, it's just select a different cutscene at the end after having done more dialogue. So it just, nobody runs it because it's just a boring category. Rice is good. You want to speedrun all bosses, but you don't think you're good enough? Well, how do you think you get good? It's by practicing. You right now are not good enough for any speedrun category that you have not practiced. But with practice, you are good enough for every speedrun category. So if you have something that you like that sounds fun, just practice it and eventually you will get good enough that you will be good enough. How often do thrust attacks get used generally? Very, 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 very infrequently. They're used on Owl, because they put you forward enough that you can go through his firecrackers on one of his moves, and That might be it. That might be the only time they're ever used. They're mostly for HP damage rather than posture damage, and we kill basically every boss by posture. Gold! Thank you, thank you. All right, have a good night, Desha. Whoa. That was a weird grapple. Dry Serpent Viscera could be interesting because of the jump to bait the snake. Well, you do that in every regular speedrun anyway, so, like... I don't... Is that the dry one, or is that the... I don't remember which Viscera. But I assume you're talking about the one in the cave. I did it the slow way instead of the potentially speedy way because I'm bad at getting headshots, but it's maybe still the best I've done it since relearning this category, since I'm bad at getting the headshots. I need to relearn how to get the headshots on Ape because I do not remember. It's very particular. Okay, not a gold, but honestly not bad. What makes a game interesting to speed? It's a lot of things, potentially, but... Probably, you know... The biggest thing is... adaptable strategies. If the way that you win on boss fights specifically is you do the same thing every time and hope it works, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, then that sucks. But if it's, you know, react to what the enemy is doing and respond accordingly, that can be cool. Man, she again did the backup. I should have noticed though and not gone for... No, she's gonna back up. Yep, I knew it. I knew it! Ah! Yeah, that's on me. I saw that she would get too much distance and I went for it anyway. Westwood still thinks there's a 10% chance of PB. There was. Actually, there was a higher than 10% chance of PB. There was probably like a 30% chance of PB. It was very, very possible to PB there. I just had to not let Emma troll me like that. She gave me the worst luck, but I should have responded accordingly, and instead I autopiloted as though she gave me okay luck. And even with her giving me that bad luck, if I had responded accordingly, we still probably would have PB'd. Well, I might also have needed to do some of the silly Ishin strats that I'm not that great at, but... Of course, the worst opener again. Mistake. Man, she just will not stay still. Mega trolled by Emma both times. Mega trolled. Oh, because of the doorway, I couldn't get up enough. Either that or I was just slow. I'm not entirely sure. Nah! And he hit me out of the air. Damn it! I actually got the turnarounds, though. That was the hard part. I got the hard part. I got the important part, but then it still didn't work. I think it's because of the doorway, but it's possible it's because I was just a few frames too slow. Emma is also potentially a Japanese name. I mean, it's possible that Emma is supposed to indicate that she's not from Japan, but Emma can be. There we go. Okay, that was correct, but because I didn't jump forward, I didn't get out of the fire. But otherwise, that was correct. Ah, tried for the jump, just to be a little... I want to get that jump strat, but yes, there are times where it just it doesn't work. You have to be in a certain situation, and I don't know what the certain situation is. If anybody notices any commonalities about when it does or doesn't work, feel free to let me know. I think it would be whether he blocked beforehand versus whether he got hit by an attack beforehand, but I don't know. Yeah, it's jump early and then deflect, mid-air deflect the hit, yes. But the early is like... Sometimes early is just on time. And sometimes you have to... lose out on a hit that you otherwise would have gotten. There we go. How much does it bother you when people say parry when it's actually deflect? Depends. I don't really care in general. I mean, aside from, like, I'm going to use them correctly. But if somebody tries to go, oh, I don't play Sekiro because I don't like parries, and they're talking about Dark Souls parries, it's like, well, hold on a minute. Now it matters. Okay, that was perfect, but we were in exactly the wrong spot on the arena where there was no way to avoid the fire. But I got it. Why didn't that work? I waited and I made sure that I was in the air. Maybe you can't buffer it on the way up. Maybe that's been my problem this whole time. Maybe you have to spam it. Hold on. Wait, is the timing on that different? It kind of feels like it might be. Spamming almost feels like it activates faster. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn off my mic so you guys can't hear, and then I want you to tell me just visually, anybody that wants to help me out, just tell me visually. Don't look at my keyboard display. Whether you think the deflect comes out faster, A or B. Right? I'm going to do A 5 times, then I'm going to do B 5 times, and just tell me which one feels like it comes out faster, if there's any difference. I'm going to mute my mic so that you guys can't use the audio from my mouse to be like, oh, it feels like it's coming out faster because you're clicking it more. Okay, ready? 5 of A, then 5 of B. I think they were the same, right? I think they were the same. Did anybody notice any differences? Anybody? A was definitely faster, B was definitely faster. See no difference? Okay, I think they're the same. Okay, I think I just maybe wasn't holding it long enough then. When I've been doing it on Ishin. Those were the same. Good. Okay. That's good. So I can just hold it, but make sure that I do hold it. I should also technically test if it... Oh, I think it's faster if I jump forward as well. Yeah, that feels faster. Yeah, okay. Jump forward, and hold. Okay, thank you. Needed to know that. I've been jumping directly up and it hasn't been working super well. But that's probably the difference. Let me check the runs on the leaderboard real quick that they jump forward. Speedrun.com. Yo, what up, Selges? I'm gonna look at Z4 because he's got the keyboard and mouse overlay, so I can see exactly what he's doing. No, that's straight up. That's straight up. Does a full 2. This is no direction. You can't see it behind my camera, but it's just space. And then hold. But that is after a block. So block, you get 2, then jump, then hold. Okay. I don't think he would have time to do it again, yeah, because Ishin phase 1 is already gone. Yeah. Whereas what Yaruka did block 1, 2, straight up, hold deflect. Whereas that one is towards it. Stop with the Billy. Gotta hate the Billy. What about Beach? Stop with the Billy. God, I hate Billy. I hate Billy so much, it's unreal. It's guaranteed AI manip or just a possible efficient combo? Just a possible efficient combo. Just get lucky and have him do that. If you're gonna get a top run, you're probably gonna get lucky, so. Block 1, 2, jump. Yeah, it's working for them. I think he could have, from what I've been told, He could have done this. R1 and immediately jump Mortal Drawed, but I feel like you would die if that... Yeah, no, there's no way you have time for that. I think I'll just play it kind of safe after. Anyway. Let's see if it'll work for me now. Let's see if it'll work for me now. It was the same with the last 2, 3 of A were faster than the previous ones. Well, all I know is I saw Z4 hold, so I know holding works. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. Yeah, that was stupid. She was not in the position where it works. Buffered an attack. That's, yeah. I was too concerned looking for him to do the sweep that I buffered an extra attack, and it doesn't let you cancel it fast enough. These are all the things you gotta look for on a new strat. Not only do you have to be ready for the new strat, but you have to be ready for all the rest of your regular strats. It's easy sometimes to be ready for your new strat, but in doing so, you're so focused on it that you lose everything else. Really? I lost too much ground. That's supposed to never lose too much ground, but... Never is just a fancy way of saying it will definitely happen to you at some point. I love this game. Me too. What? How did he... What? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay, we're discovering all the ways you can get unlucky and die. So that's cool. Sick shirt, thank you. The Genny shirt. Got it in Japan. Okay. It'd be 135 to 225. Yeah, it could be those. That's not what you're supposed to do. Why did I cancel the block? Why did no block happen? There was definitely plenty of time there for a block. I'm holding. Why is it not doing? Why is it not doing? What's happening? What's wrong? That was exactly it. That was block 1, 2, jump, hold. Why is it not working? And I confirmed that I have the correct inputs from watching leaderboard runs. It works for all of them and it doesn't work for me. I don't get it. It's the top option for Shura ending. Okay. That time it worked. Perfect. And he'd be dead there with a Yash Sugar. Whoops. Don't, Mortal Draw. It's Stomp on the way down. So we got another of those. Awesome. Okay, that's what I was looking for. All right. Man, Ishin got a lot harder with these new strats. Woof. Yeah, dead angle, depending on the enemy, can be as much as like 90 degrees to 270. That can work. Against like Genny, all you need to be doing is facing the slightest bit away from him and it works. Whereas for Emma, you need to be facing pretty far away. At least that's what it feels like. Speaking of Neo 3, did I finish it? Yes, I did. Whatever, I'm just gonna continue. It's just 2 seconds lost, it's fine. This category has been optimized so well now that these strats seem absurd. Yup. All in an effort to get sub 28, which has now been achieved. It's been a 7-year, well, I guess 6+ year project by the community to finally achieve sub 28, the last minute barrier that will ever be broken in Shura glitchless speedrunning. And it's been broken. The final minute barrier. You're supposed to use for one less second? No, we've broken many minute barriers. 6+ years for like, I don't know, like 5 to 10 total minutes of time save, but this is the last minute that we could save. What? How is that not a forward jump? God, I hate that. If I could change one thing about this game for speedrunning, it would be to make wall jumps consistent. Sub 27 is impossible. Yep. You've gotta be kidding me that hits. He shouldn't have even been facing me enough to attempt an attack, let alone have the attack actually connect with me. Whatever. We'll just double canyon to make up for it. And then have my golds be awful forever. Okay, or I'll just miss that and we'll be behind by 10 plus seconds. Never know new strats and exploits pop up? Yeah, but this is glitchless. I would never say that the glitched categories are done. I would never say that you can't break another minute barrier in a glitched category. But in a glitchless category, you find a new thing that saves a bunch of time. Well, that's because it's a glitch that's gonna not be allowed. You can absolutely find new strategies that save 2 seconds, 3 seconds. But you're just not gonna find a new strategy that saves 30 seconds or a minute, which is what you would need for sub 27 to be possible. You can't. Hey, I got the in the air hit. Okay, as good as I could do. That was kind of an unlucky Gyobu. Technically is completed. Not completed. People can still beat the record by a few seconds, for sure. But it's just not going to go down another minute. No doubt if people keep playing this category, it will happen eventually, even if it takes 10 years. It can't. There is a limit. People have been playing Super Mario Bros., the original, for, you know, 30 years or whatever. Plus 40, whenever it came out. And there is a hard limit past which you just can't save any more frames. You can give it another 40 years, and that same hard limit will still exist. What? How did you miss me? Alright. Hold it back into the green, but now we're way back in the red because he missed me.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Hey. Setting records a few years ago proves my point. Sekiro has a long way to go. Sure, but they were setting records by frames. They've been setting records in Super Mario Bros. Consistently over the years by frames. Not by minutes. The last minute barrier in Super Mario Bros. Was hit years ago. And will continue to never have another minute barrier broken in that game ever again. There is just a certain time that you cannot go faster than. Okay, pretty bad Genny, but whatever, it is what it is. Imagine there's a Shura bus. A task speedrun would set the limit, I guess. Kind of. It would set the limit with known strategies, because you have to know about a strategy even to be able to, you know, do it. You can absolutely have a human run that's faster than an old TAS. However, there will still always be an eventual limit on how fast the strategies that you find could be. And it's faster than it currently is, but that limit still will exist somewhere. How fast was the world record like the first year of running this game? Like a 30 something, I think. Mario took 30 years to break the final minute barrier. Sure, but they were always very close to it. And actually, I'm not entirely sure if that's true. The final minute barrier might have been broken, like, way long ago. Actually, I don't know the exact history. Could look it up after this. Is windowless and window the same speed? No, windowless is a little faster, but I haven't learned it yet. Haven't learned the movement to make it fast. If you just try to do optimized window versus unoptimized, I'll just make it up windowless, then window is going to be faster. You need to know the actual path for windowless to be faster. The right jumps in the right places. What's the point of that jump over the door after the fight? Currently nothing, but it, if done right, which it's very precise. You can have the black screen after the fight slightly be shorter, which doesn't count against you because the timer's paused during the black screens. But it used to be important before we had a black screen remover. So And it technically saves real time, which doesn't matter for the leaderboard, but matters for my life. So I would never spend time practicing it. It wouldn't be worth that, but I'll just go for it in runs for no reason.
A silly pea redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Tails, it never fails. Roberto! I've just forgotten my movement now. I think I now understand, though, why the jump on the rock was never working for me. No, I have not done a zombies speedrun. Which movement? Just shift W. So true. Alright. Make sure to ring that bell for good luck. In the green. Monkey cries are a little sad. Yeah, well, when we are slaughtering mystical monkeys to advance our quest, it is a little sad. Technically speaking, the monkeys aren't real. Are they not? I know it's like the illusion hall or whatever, but I don't know that that implies that the monkeys are just illusions. The ghostly monkeys, the like extra ones are definitely not real, but good.
The result is heads.
Beautiful. What? No, surely the result was tails. Gold! Their realism is an illusion held up by their existence. Mmm. Lures the monkey are the spirits of the kids who died trying to get the fake immortality. Is it?
A silly
They
pea has
protect the
been
divine
timed
child
out for a week.
because friendship.
7 in the chat.
Rip. Stop gambling. Well, this is going to be interesting. Saved? Saved! Hooray! Got spotted, but got her anyway. Work in the background while you get your Neo 3 on. Alright. Nice. We're on the safe duo? Wonder how all bosses would do their routing. Kind of the same way. I mean, you can look it up. I have done all bosses runs. It's still faster to come back for the ape duo later anyway. So that you can approach from the other side and then get a much cleaner drop in and start to the fight. Nice. We're not going for sub 28. We are not going for world record. Yeah, the way you level by beating story bosses is quite nice for speedruns, for sure. World record it is, surely. Good enough. Oh, thanks, Schaefer. Crimson Desert also won't have any leveling. It's a great way to get a player to really engage with gameplay mechanics and make exploring organic and not just about optimization. We're looking forward to that game. I don't know that game. What? How did that trade? I'm so confused. No! Come on. Why? He just missed on the attack that should have got him to go up, and I have no idea how that traded. I have no idea how I didn't just win. I did the one-hit jump back mortal draw. That's what you're supposed to do. It's supposed to hit him in the head and interrupt his attack, and I have no idea why I got hit for that. I don't know how. It should be plenty of frames that I'm in the advantage there. It's quite nice that this is a fairly short run. Yep. Oh, delayed on that. Well, maybe I can gold Ishin so we can see what it will look like with that. Okay, very good, Emma. Oh, unfortunately, though, I can't gold Ishin because I don't have the spirit emblems for it. Why does that happen? How does that happen? Don't know why that didn't work either. There we go, that worked though. Okay.
Sekiro
Yeah. No emblems for Ishin makes it a lot slower, and we got somehow trolled again. But still overall save time on Emma Ishin. It's a recent Derust PB that we're comparing against. Thanks, Lobo. Turning around on those strikes, it looks weird but effective. Yes, they're called 180 dead angles. Hear the background music makes you want to play, but when you play, get annoyed by the background music. You could turn it off. I wouldn't, but you could. No. Not good enough for 360 dead angles. That ledge, yep. The well jump. The classic. Hmm. Okay, alright. My screen flashed white there again for one frame. Very weird. You double buy games on your Xbox, then also on your PC? Because your PC is better, but... you buy it on Xbox to share with your friend? I feel like I'd be like, hey friend, you're buying the game on Xbox if you want it on Xbox. I'm buying it on PC. Is that a Blast de la Baja I see? Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay. Is it possible for world record with this route? Depends on how you mean by with this route. With every little specific detail I'm doing, no. But the overall route is the same as world record. I'm just not doing enough super advanced strategies that have a 10% chance of working.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Cause yeah, we're sub 28 now. Yeah, very ridiculous time. Nice. Good. Mildly unfortunate ogre, but not too bad. I still have not yet had a perfect ogre. Good. Can you hit the people's elbow? Well, he tried to. But I was too fast for him. That was a little scary. Definitely almost did not make that across. Well, Unfortunate Ogre is a great band name. I don't know about a great band name. I feel like it would work, though. What's my health status? Good, I think. Ah, whoops. Not the worst, Gyubu. We take those. We probably save like 5-7 seconds here. I'm like, could have been a little better, but not bad. We take though. Like, Gyubu was so hot. I missed a deflect though, Chris. I'm washed. I missed one deflect. Might as well retire now. Might as well. All right, Chris, when are you getting sub 30? You got to get sub 30. If you don't get sub 30, you're not a... You're not a true Sekiro player. When you get sub to an Insane Aquarium... I mean... Is that hard? It sounds like it'd be free. It's probably easier. What's the end goal? I don't know. The end goal is to get better. The end goal is to not have my strats stuck in the past. Sub 150. Goal is world record. I don't know about that one. Easy. Nice. Top 3 on leaderboard? Oh, pff, no. That's way out of reach. Top 3 now is basically like, you know, as good as world records from a little bit ago. Just a ton, like 1 or 2 strats ago. And that's like grinded with those strats. So like I'd either have to hard grind for months and months and months and months, or I need to learn every single strat, which will then automatically take grinding because they're inconsistent enough that it's just gonna, you know. Oh, gold by 3 seconds? By 3 sec? What did, how did? I mean, I'll take it, but I don't know why it would be a 3-second gold. Mm. Specific number in your head if you've oxidized, derusted. Well, rusting is combining with oxygen, so I don't actually know if that technically means oxidized or reduced. Genichiro / Owl Corner strat is one of your favorite cheese strats of all time. It's pretty good. Shura on New Game 2 on Sekiro. Old Ishin kicked your butt. Can be tough. I assume it's deoxidized then? That's not... The opposite of oxidizing is reducing. But that's just referring to gain or loss of electrons. Because oxygen likes to take electrons? I don't remember. Chemically, it's reduction. This is a school hour? You're not here to learn? Too bad, you're learning anyway. Cool. It's my first time playing. It'll be hard, be careful. Are you sure? I don't know, seems pretty easy to me. All right, solid.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. At the same time, to die, no matter where he falls off. Yes. It can be faster, though, for the animations and stuff if you kick him in the back for the death at the end instead, but it depends on the way he's facing when you get the stagger on him. Nice. Ring that bell. Oh, almost a gold. How precise do you have to be when off-angling the apes who you want to actually execute them? Oh, the monkeys? The folding screen monkeys? Not very precise at all. Like, You know how sometimes the game won't even let you take death blows even if you're like locked on? If your character kinda slightly slides past so that you're not quite lined up with them? Yeah, that's all you need to do. Alright, hopefully our Oculus Centipede will go well. Unlucky. Five seconds lost because he did the wrong attack. Don't know why. Maybe it was only like 3 or 4 seconds lost, and then the rest was I think we got shot once. No way! Ah, rip the PB. How did that not let me grapple? Really? Let me grapple this time. I don't know why it didn't let me grapple. That's so sad. "21 seconds lost." Gold. Okay. That one was a little scary. I was a little bit right on the tombstone from where I usually would be, but got it anyway. Yo, what up, Frag? Going good? Gold! No, stop grappling to the completely wrong thing that's not even on my screen there. Good enough. That sucks. Didn't get any headshots. He missed me! Come on! Wow. Okay, sure. Yep! Wow. Wow. Of course, he would instantly run away, so my entire positioning setup was off, so I don't get any headshots. And then do the worst attack that's at your side. That usually just misses. Can you not back up 3 times in a row? Okay. Still an okay Emma. Yeah, right on the fire. I did the execution right for what I wanted, though. I don't remember if this is a PB or not. I don't remember how much time ticks off here. I kind of hope it's not. But I think it is, just barely. Yeah. It is a PB. It's a very weird PB, but it's a PB. Would have been a big goldation if we were not directly on top of some fire. What happened at 8? He ran away immediately so that he was in a bad position for when he screamed. I couldn't get the headshots. I then also could not get the headshots for the positioning on his follow-up hit big slam. And then he did the weird sideways snaking hit, which oftentimes just misses you, but clipped me super early because I was too close to him, because again, the positioning sucked the whole fight because he ran away to start. And then he just spammed scream and I just lost infinite time. I just got the worst luck ape. Not the worst possible, because it's technically possible that if you, like, you know, find the right spacing anyway, you can make it work, but a really, really bad luck where anybody that's not, you know, close to a world record holder is just going to get screwed over and lose 30 seconds plus. Do I have a playlist to my playthrough of 9 Souls? No, but it exists somewhere on YouTube. On the VODs. It would just be a sequence of days in a row where it would say we were playing 9 Souls. Ah. Yeah, this is gonna be a really annoying run to run against. Where it's like pretty good everywhere, and then lost 30 plus seconds on Ape and 20 seconds getting to Snake Eyes. A YouTube video of that? Not video, just the live streams are saved on YouTube forever. Unlike on Twitch. Should not have jumped diagonally like that. Yeah, bad tutorial. Had to do multiple diagonal jumps, but oh well. What games am I looking forward to or gonna stream this year? Mortal Shell 2, for sure. I don't know other than that. Maybe Resident Evil 9? Could be fun. Do you think it'll have dodging in it so I can say, is this a Souls-like? And then I can rage bait everyone by saying, well, it's more of a Souls-like than Neo is. Souls-like for sure, I guarantee it. Oh, yeah, I had a good ogre. No, we're gonna be all red starts now. Because I actually had a decent start last time. This is so sad. Except my tutorial still sucks. I don't know why my tutorial is still bad. Aw, come on. Yep. Thought about Double Canyon, you jinxed it. Nobody think about Double Canyon. Never. Don't bring that curse in here. Makes game Souls-like, just dodging at like hard difficulty. Playing like a Souls game. One of the attacks missed. Now I need to get lucky. Unlucky. Saved. Okay. Oh, not the random unlock. This is so sad. When you get too close and the camera freaks out and unlocks you and turns you around so you miss the deflect. This is so sad. Originally, people used Souls-like for dodging, difficulty, and bonfires. And if you had those three things, you could be a Souls-like, because there was nothing really like to Souls. But nowadays, there's a lot of games that just play almost exactly like Souls. So you can be like, alright, those ones are like actually Souls-like. Honestly, didn't even lose too much time on gear, but we'll take it. Oh, I think we might have had a gold bull, though, last time, No! Maybe it was bad. I don't remember, actually. It was a completely different game type. Yep. Very different game type. It does have dodging, difficulty, and bonfires, but other than that, does not really play the same. It's like a character action game instead. Well, there's a perfect bolt. Bonfire is such a stupid thing. Like Final Fantasy games had nice save points since ever. No, so did other games. Sonic had checkpoints. Yeah. Although the exact way that bonfires work as, like, you know, instead of being, like... Because, like, in a lot of other games, it's like, you have died. Go back to last save, and it'll, like, reset all your progress, whereas a bonfire is, like, you keep your progress, but you still go back physically to the checkpoint, and the enemies get respawned. But every moment of playing still, in some way, counts for something, even if it's just you wasting your resources. Okay, well, now the run is probably dead. I don't know why that's not catching. That's the correct lineup. Weird. But again, that's not the whole thing, right? Hollow Knight has bonfires because, you know, you do make progress and you leave your resources there and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, like, try to look at Hollow Knight and be like, yeah, that plays like a Souls game. Yeah, it's like, no, it plays like a Metroidvania. It is a Metroidvania first with some Souls elements. So, you know, tons of games are, you know, a character action game first with some Souls elements. Or they're a, yeah, tons of Metroidvanias with Souls elements or things like that. But I think nowadays to be a primary Souls-like, not a with Souls elements, you gotta actually play like it, which is different. People put the word bonfire as if that explains it. Well, it kind of does, if you know what, you know. What's the big part and what kind of elements are existing to make a game complete? Yeah. There are genres that are structural and genres that are gameplay and genres that are kind of both. For example, Metroidvania is a structural... It's kind of also gameplay, but it's mostly a structural genre, as in, like, you don't need to have the same combat as Metroid or Castlevania to be a Metroidvania. You just need to be 2D, side-scroller, and, you know, have upgrades. Okay, he turned. Upgrades that restrict progress. So, like, oh, I found the double jump, now I can access this new area. That's all you really need to be a Metroidvania. And roguelike especially is purely structural. You can have any gameplay you want. You can have a you know, deck builder. You can have an isometric action game. You can have a you know, shoot 'em up. Like, you can have whatever you want to being a roguelike. All that's needed is like temporary progress that you reset and start over. Whereas, like, a, you know, first-person shooter is just a gameplay. It's all gameplay. You could structure a first-person shooter however you want. You could be a first-person shooter, you know, that's a team tactical game. You could have a first-person shooter that's a single player. You could have a first-person shooter that's a roguelike as well, because it's the gameplay of first-person shooter, the structure of roguelike, you know. There are genres that are gameplay and genres that are structure. These things are confusing. Yeah. Slime Rancher is a first-person shooter. Sure, there you go. A first-person shooter slime ranching game. For some games, the label Souls-like isn't even a good thing because it deters some people who think that game must be brutal because people compare it to Souls. Potentially. At least it's not as bad as immersive sim. Yeah, immersive sim could mean a lot of things. I go bed now. All right, have a good night. And there's also Souls-likes that are, like, easy. Like, difficulty was how a lot of people initially went, oh, it's a roguelike or it's a Souls-like because it's difficult. That's all you need. If it's difficult, it's a Souls-like. And now you've got, like, another Crab's Treasure, which actually plays like Souls, but is really not that hard at all. Also, great game. Banger game. Remember people calling that Jedi game a Souls-like? It might be. I haven't played it. I haven't played it all the way through. I played the start, and it wasn't quite giving me that Souls-like feeling, but that was the first, like, half an hour, so I don't really know. I like the term challenging more than difficult. Why? I will entertain that. I like sometimes using precise language to mean what I mean, but what do you like more about challenging than difficult? I feel like those are kind of the same. Maybe difficult feels like you're saying like obtuse or unintuitive or things like that, because that's another sort of alternate definition for difficult. Difficult to work with rather than challenging to overcome. Another crab treasure is easy. Me sweating. Nah, you got this. Easy. Challenging implies that there is a challenge to overcome an obstacle. Okay. And difficult... you feel like does not? Oh no, bad ogre. Really bad ogre. Oh, and it gave me the front death blow even though I was behind him by the end? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I was 100% behind that ogre. That's what I'm saying. Well, I think it is a front stab, even if you're to the side of him. I think you have to be, like, behind, but oh well. Okay, kind of bad. I'm seriously considering just not doing the lock-ons anymore. It's seriously half a second of potential save, and it's so much more annoying. Difficult is a broader term in your mind, but a challenge is more of a goal, so it's more focused. Okay. Nice, though. I was almost a second behind at the window, but I made it all up to be within 0.2 of gold. Wow. Nice. Very, very good ogre. Should be a gold, I think. It is. Yep, way better than our previous ones. Huge. Nice. Oh, Yosefka! Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. We're blindfolded speedrun of GDQ. So thanks for introducing this game. Let's go. 4, 5, 6. No way. Okay, it's a forced reset. There's nothing I can do. Damn. Yeah, nothing I can do. Just unlucky, Gyobu. That sucks. I've been able to watch for a while because both been playing the same games. Don't want to get spoiled. Ah. Bad. Yo, Don Croc. Oh, and then he turns. Don Croc, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, I should not have gone that way. Okay, save time with that one. That was a good one. The start of it was kind of bad, and then the end was really good. I feel like my mashing maybe has gotten worse on Kuro's dialogue. Like, I don't think I'm really remembering the correct pacing to do it at. Is it possible to make the last gap jump backwards and then turn for the jump up? I don't know. All I know is it never works out. Every time that I kind of do that, it never works out, so... It's probably possible, but you'd have to, like... go up to the ledge backwards, and I don't know. Nice. Alright, have a good one. Copy? Nice. I knew it! I knew it! God damn it. He turned the wrong way. So there was nothing I could do. If he decided to do the fast grab, I was just fucked. And I had to just pray that he did anything else. Yep. Oh, come on, please. You ever find autopilot from different run types takes over? Yeah, sometimes. But Shura runs are the easiest ones to keep my muscle memory for, because they're the ones I've done the most. Usually it's other runs that I accidentally start doing the Shura stuff. Good. Okay, anything under 37 is technically a time save. Whoops. Me when I forget. Wukong? What about Wukong? Why today is the cold still bugging me? I mean, it hasn't been bugging me for several days, but it still existed. Okay, only 1 second. Play Wukong? I already have. I plan to play Neo 3. I just finished it. Nice. Getting better at that, which is nice. Will I play Elden Ring? What's that? Is that like a game that's like coming out soon? They have a trailer for it? Why did you turn the wrong way? It's actually fine. Why did you turn towards me? Okay. Not too bad, but definitely could have been better. Obscure indie game, very short, very little content. I don't know if I'd like it then. Well, the Ring came out in 2022? I don't think so. I think I would have heard of it if it came out in 2022. Forgot to look at them so I wouldn't get shot. Unlucky. Double unlucky. Slightly saved, but still like 3 seconds lost or something. Alright, solid. Are we streaming RE9? Maybe. I don't know. Probably? It was one of the worst games of the decade, like Mind's Eye should avoid it. Okay, I will never play Elden Ring then. Thank you for the tip. Or I might have accidentally played Elden Ring by mistake. Will you play Sekiro? You know, I'm a real maybe on that one. Okay. We'll take it, we'll take it. What do you mean you missed? How did you miss? Oh, and how did you get in? Man. Ugh, nah, it's just a reset. Would you rather Sekiro 2 or Elden Ring 2 or Sekiro open world with build variety? Sekiro 2. Easily. I don't think Sekiro open world with build variety would be a good game. I think that would be a bad game. I don't think that would work. Alright, have a good one, Atlantis. Bloodborne 2? Yeah, you know. I'll play that. I'd play that.
Good luck, Mitch.
Why? We were doing so good at not getting randomly vertical wall jumps. And then we got one. Thank you for the good luck. Use your save file from the first game till you continue playing the first true sequel. That's been done in games before. That would not be the first game that did that. Me versus Ishin in hand-to-hand combat IRL, who would win? Me, because he's dying of an illness. All I gotta do is wait. I decided starting to Sekiro yesterday. Really good game. It's so good. My favorite. Chrono Jam, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thanks for the good luck. First true sequel in the FromSoft library. Ah. Okay, that worked. Not bad. Hope it's been going well. Well, we got technically a PB. Oh, Kuro, why are you turning? But then this keeps happening. Is Sekiro Deathless hard? Like, if you have practiced it? Like first playthrough Deathless of Sekiro, I would be very impressed. Played Sekiro a few times. And you could practice and you could get it for sure. A new time save since I last ran this. Yes, several. Some of them are awful though. I'm doing a lot of new time saves, but not everyone, because some of them are too awful. Even some of the ones I'm doing are kind of awful, but they're ones that looked kind of fun, so. Oh, that's not quite right. No! Ah! Well, I've lost as much time as if Kuro turned, so. Miyazaki, give me Sekiro DLC and my life is yours! If only. We kind of got free DLC in the gauntlets. And the gauntlets are... they're a very good addition. Wish they would add gauntlets for Elden Ring as well. Wish we could have at least fought Tomoe. Could have been cool. I really didn't care if it was Tomoe though, just any more fights in this combat system. It's so good. Guess we have some passionate modders. That's true. Although a lot of the passionate modders don't understand what makes the Sekiro combat good. And just go, yeah, the enemies should just attack forever and never stop. Your turn? Nope, doesn't exist. It's like, oh, well, that's not actually that interesting then. The boss rush mod in Elden Ring, it's extremely fun to play. Yeah, it's just a little different when it's a mod, you know? It's cooler when it's built into the game. Bah. Bah. Felt more accomplished beating Sekiro than you did Elden Ring. That makes sense. Sekiro really makes you work for it and get good to win. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, this is a bad start. Yeah, ended up bad, but not the worst thing ever. Love Sekiro's combat. I mean, it's the best combat that's ever been made, ever. I'm going to just switch build Sekiro. What build? Just get good. Oh, not quite what I was looking for from that jump, but that's fine. That is a weird move for him to do there. Very, very uncommon. almost a good ogre, but he just kept like moving in weird spots. Not a bad ogre, not the worst. Does Genny beating you in that first fight count as a death? Yes. Sucker inevitably gives you the itch to play it again. It's magic. Yep. And people say Sekiro has no replayability. And when it's my most replayed game of all time. Forgot to look at them. T-posing? You're gonna T-pose on me? Oh, that's a huge time loss. And a deflect death blow. Ah! Oh, boy. And of course, he runs directly away from the gate. Well, well, well. It would seem that we have a bad start, but I did everything I could to try to make it not that terrible. But, yeah, that luck was something else. I'd not say that speedrun equals replaying. Why not? Is it a reset simulator? What about all the ones that you don't reset? Speedrun because you need a reason to replay, yeah. Perfect. It's definitely a little scary on the initial deflect, though. Definitely felt like it could have missed. Gold! Nice. Unlucky. Okay. Damn, I really thought that hit would break his posture. But it left him at 1. That is really unlucky. The worst possible case of 2 lightning. If it was the other lightning animation, it would have missed as well. So the actual worst, most unlucky case of 2 lightning. Where no matter what I was doing, I was losing multiple seconds there, but would have been less multiple seconds if I had dodged. Any specific rhythm when attacking the wall or spam it? Spam it. Fewer, kind of. The pluralizing on seconds makes it something that grammatically is countable. But seconds do come in fractional amounts. If I had phrased it less time than that, yeah, but... Eh. Digital or analog? Although I guess I will say about the question about is there a rhythm to the attacks? If you spam, it's possible that you press the button and slightly hold it, and that'll actually slow you down on your attacking. So it is best to attack once per attack, like click the button once per. But you can buffer it before it actually goes off to make sure it doesn't count at all as being held and you're not late at all. So technically it is, you know, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But it's not as you're attacking, it's like as the last attack starts. So you can buffer the next attack. Is Sekiro gameplay similar to Ninja Gaiden, or you're stupid? It is not similar to Ninja Gaiden at all. I did 10 instead of 9. Oh well, kind of worked. I can't read. Well, you're writing, so I think that's kind of a prerequisite. Alright, that works. It's a little awkward of a Roberto, but not bad. Have you done a run before where you try to kill every enemy in Sekiro? No. That is not exactly a speed run, but that is a slow run that I think Banjo has done. No, grapple to the thing I'm pointing at, please. I saw it light up. Monkey time. Okay. I'm bleeding a little time compared to my PB. My PB was actually very good on a lot of these splits. Why Sekiro again? Just because it felt like it. Been too long since I've speedrun something, and Sekiro is the best speedrun game I've ever played by a lot. So, why not? Where'd I get that shirt? In Japan. At, no, why are you doing the wrong move? What? Why didn't that count as the stomp? Oh my god, that's so unlucky. I got double screwed there. 9-second loss. Barely. Okay. Who's stronger, Miss Noble or Pinwheel? I mean, do you want the actual answer? Because there is an actual answer. Gold! Not sure why it's a gold, but I'll take it. Whoa. That was weird. Genuine time loss on Miss Noble. Almost messed up my menuing there, but we got it in the end. Nice. They snowball down. Whew. Saved. Okay, now as long as 8 doesn't troll, we'll be pretty set. Okay. The record is like 28 minutes, right? Yep. 27:59. All right, excellent. Probably a gold ape? Or I'm close to it at least. Gold! Looked kind of gray to me. Nah, it was gold. You gotta look a little closer. Just a little tarnished gold. I could just play Emma Ishin super safe and just take a PB, but where's the fun in that? We risk it for the possible sub 30. She's trolling? Ah, she's trolling! Oh, she's trolling. Oh, triple trolled? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Well, rip. There we go. That's a perfect Emma, but unfortunately too late. I still think that's a Goldishin, although it was a little weird.
Sekiro.
Yep, big Goldishin. If Emma had not trolled, that was a sub 30. Not too bad, right? Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, first, if she had given me that same attacks not trolled on the first time, yeah, this would have been maybe a real PB instead of just a comeback PB. Like, it definitely would have been right around a 2950. I could have been 29 like 48. So could have possibly been like real PB. A few days in sub 30 easily. Oh, I mean, yeah, obviously. Am I comparing two goat bosses? Which ones? All right. And our sum of best is getting close to 29, which if we could eventually get a sub 29, that would be very, very, very good. If I just look at the leaderboards. Speedrun.com. Sekiro. A sub 29. Wow, he is only 26th place. That's a lot of people that have gotten very fast times. Yeah, a lot of people have really grinded this. I didn't realize Holm had a 28-26. Wow, that's a really, really good time. What's world record? 27:59. How hard did I struggle on my first ever Sekiro playthrough? A lot. A lot, a lot. This game has probably a lot of runners. It does. It does have a lot of runners, yeah. 833 people have run and submitted runs for Sekiro. They've submitted 3,556 runs. An average of like 4 runs per person. One of those people who resisted reflecting on their first playthrough? No. I mean, maybe at the very start I didn't understand, but no, I just played the game. Anyone not struggle in their playthrough? It would be surprising if so. Oh. It does feel like my current strats should be able to get sub 29, but I don't think it's actually possible with my current strats for some reason. Like, I can definitely still re-gold everything by a bit. Like, I don't know that almost any of my splits are, like, perfect, but it feels like all the stuff that I'm missing is, like, just a couple seconds each. It doesn't feel like there's, you know, a big, like, 30-second time save I'm missing still. Do you see speedrunning as esports? I mean, I guess it would depend on what you mean as esports. Like, it is an electronic competition, so, like, I guess yes, but, you know, people often use esports to kind of more mean the organized events as opposed to like something like League of Legends is an esport because there's a big you know, tournament hosted every year and all this, but if you are just playing League of Legends, you're not really competing in an esport, you know? So it's like it is, or it would be if, you know, it was put into that format. Running the fastest is a regular sport, so trying to be the fastest at a game is an esport. Yeah. But running, you know, running some laps isn't a sport. Running at a track and field meet is a sport. Right? So, speed running casually for yourself or for a leaderboard, you know, it's like a maybe. But if it was, oh yeah, we're putting on this, you know, this speed running event, and whoever, you know, wins takes home $1,000, that's an esport. Like, how serious are you about being great at it? Well, that's for yourself is also sport. Is sport. It's sporting. I guess, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's all just sport. Maybe I am Sporticus. That was pretty slow. Yeah, oh well. He turned! Leaderboard events, it feels like an esport, but the community definitely feels more wholesome than more competitive esports. No disrespect to anyone. Sure. Minecraft speedrunning is then, because there's like Minecraft speedrunning ranked, and they host playoffs every so often. Yeah, that feels like an esport for sure. According to the real definition to be an esport, it must be multiplayer. So not sure speedrunning can be officially considered one of them. Well, how do you mean the real definition? Because the real definition of a... Does the real definition of a sport say it must be multiplayer? Because there are absolutely sports which are single player, but then you compare against others. A javelin toss, for example. You're the only one tossing a javelin. You're not tossing a javelin at somebody else. You're not tossing a javelin at the same time as somebody else. You just both are separately tossing javelins and comparing your scores. I mean the Google one. Well. Then where did Google get it? Because Google's not a dictionary, so... Any chance doing the all boss and mini boss experience again? Sure, there's always a chance. Okay. Want to make javelin throw a PvP sport? Who am I to stop them? It's not gonna make it. It made it. Never mind. Yo, thanks for good luck. Again, with that logic, Trackmania wouldn't be an esport game, which it is. Right, Trackmania is... Again, you're just racing against each other at the same time. But you are playing purely... by yourself. I think the multiplayer aspect is just... You've got to be competing against somebody else. I don't think it's... Literally, the game itself needs to be multiplayer in that way. That's... Wouldn't make any sense. Just, yes, there does need to be competition to be sport. So yes, racing is a sport. So speed running would be an esport. As long as it is in some competitive formatting. danger zone. Yep, have to dodge that because we were in the danger zone. Okay, kind of slow ogre, but it's fine. Yeah. Forgot to look at them so they won't shoot me, but they didn't shoot me anyway. We're good. Unlucky. Really unlucky. Probably reset worthy unlucky. Is it continuable? We'll see at the end of it. We'll see when the time actually splits. Esport is the activity of playing computer games against other people on the internet. So as long as it is against other people, which a race can be. It's right on the border of a forced reset. I think it's a continue. I think it's a see how bull goes. Speedrun is temporal multiplayer. You're playing against someone else at a different time. Okay. That's a reset then. If he misses me, it's a reset. With how bad Gyobu was. If he misses me and I had a great Gyobu, I'd continue, I'd recover it, but not that. World of Warcraft Mythic Dungeon International is about running the dungeon as a team as fast as possible. It's already half the way to speedrunning. I mean, that's pretty much all the way to speedrunning. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Ah. Classic. At a certain point, it probably becomes worth it to not do the tutorial shenanigans, the well jump and stuff. And possibly, and I hate to say this, to go for Double Canyon instead. Because it does save more time. Did I watch the 27:59 world record route? Yes. What was different in it to my route? A lot of things. A lot of things. A lot of things that are cause you to reset 10 times as often. And I already reset too much. There's some things that I still do need to learn from it. But I learned some of the most important things that I could see and could find. And we've been running with that. But there definitely is more that I could take from it. Ah! Double Canyon, banish the thought. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Banish the thought, banish the thought. Okay, so for Souls Coliseum, as I mentioned, I'll be doing a section that is based around the Sekiro boss rush, quote unquote, which could be the gauntlet, but more realistically, it's probably just selecting a boss, then selecting the next boss, then selecting the next boss. Are we happy with Team Horse? 2 teams consisting of members of varying skills. Match up the 2 of roughly, you know, similar skill. Have alternating teams decide on what additional, you know, challenge they want to make with it, and see if the other team can follow through. And then donations to, like, add in big extra challenges that probably need the pros to step in. I feel like maybe that kind of gets away from the fun of it if, like, you have to have the pros step in for some of the... I don't know. Okay, this is, like, the worst tutorial ever. Yeah, full second. And then some behind. And he turns. Okay. What thought? There's no thoughts here. Never thoughts. What up, Kaylee? Want to play finish Sekiro, but the bosses are so hard. We'll watch these runs. Perhaps you try it again someday. Yeah? It's a game that's very good at teaching you what you're doing wrong so you can improve. Very, very hard, but very manageable. You just have to listen to the game. Thanks for the good luck. I feel like I'm not 100% sold on that as the Sekiro boss rush idea. I think I have an hour and a half. And just like doing a speed run of the Mortal Journey Gauntlet is only like half an hour. It's got to be something more than that. Elden Ring Bingo could be esports. Almost certainly is. Come on. Could be. Do you use option selects in these games? Sort of? Sort of? Depending on how you mean by that. Sort of? It's not exactly a fighting game, so not exactly, but like, kinda? Yeah, kinda? What if it's like step up to the plate, see how many you can defeat before you go down? No resting, so you can never get your heals back. And just like Anybody that wants to try, see how many bosses into the Mortal Journey Gauntlet you can do. But no resting, so they don't get any heal flask recovery ever. So just eventually you run out of heals. Unless, you know,
Luck, bitch.
you do it basically hitless. I mean, you can input more than one command and let the game decide. Let me think about it. Not really. It'll mostly just buffer one thing. I don't know. There's probably some example of something like an option select in this game, but not that I can think of. Changes too much between seasons to be fully competitive. Well, I mean, that's like, I think like every esport,
Hydrate.
not every, but like a lot of esports change season to season. We'll have balance patches and stuff. Don't know when I'm gonna hydrate. You've chosen a strange time for that. Ah, yeah, I couldn't get around him. This is, yeah, it's just not worth continuing. Dreaded Pokemon completely changes every time a new set gets released, for example. Yep. Now I can hydrate. And then the donation incentives could be cheat engine commands that we could just run very easily to affect the person trying to beat the Mortal Journey Gauntlet. We could give them or take away a healing gourd charge. Could cause them or enemies, oh, he turned, to do double damage or half damage. We could just have like a bunch of effects that they could apply to the person. Maybe that works. People trying to do the Mortal Journey Gauntlet as far in as they can. No resting so they don't get heals back. And we've got cheat engine to have various effects on them. I think this could work. Why does he turn randomly? That's frustrating. It's not exactly randomly. It's based on the positioning of all the enemies outside, and they make noise that causes him to turn. But yeah, it's basically randomly. That sounds like a lot of fun. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. And a reason to be, like, kind of doing it in person. Okay, I think I like that better than the horse. Than just team horse of just, oh, I bet I can do this boss. And then, yes, you do it. And then, can you do it? Oh, you couldn't? You got a letter. It could be long. It could be long if we have a bunch of people that are very good. But, you know, at a certain point when our time is up, it's just... All right, you know, last person. Oh, that turned way earlier than I expected. Honestly, not the worst thing. That's what the donos are for, keeping it snappy? Yeah. Forcing somebody to eventually lose. So should all the donations be stuff that makes it less likely that the person wins? Or should there be some donations to help? Is, I guess, the other question. I guess that maybe they all should just be hurting the player. Big ticket item to make all enemies do double damage, or all bosses from then on do double damage. Smaller item for take away one heal. Maybe like a medium price item, set player to 1 health. Maybe you could also have take away a resurrection node. I'm not sure if you can do that in Cheat Engine. There's probably a way. I don't know if you can activate Demon Bell or Kuro's Charm from... like inside of the Mortal Journey Gauntlet, even with like Cheat Engine and stuff. Nice, basically perfect. Nice, very nice. Smaller donuts that are helpful, but a small way might create a good back and forth. And people who want to watch suffering, yeah. No! First time I've missed that since... No, second time I've missed that since coming back to this category. Yeah, maybe, yeah. A small donation amount to give them back heals. A maybe slightly larger amount to take away heals. And then larger amounts than that to give them, like, you know, permanent debuffs or things. Oh, that's a good luck, Romonchi. We shall see if I can get out of this early game. The Sekiro guy is very cool and very ninja. He's both of those things. Oh, I hate those fences. They just won't break if you're going backwards very well. Ooh, this is like a full +1 second. Ugh. He only half turned. It's another half a second loss, though, I think. Trigger and Pooh Bear could help for suggestions with specific prizes as well. Yeah, yeah. And then I'd love for it to end with me doing it. And then, you know, people donate and, like, make it do double damage and all this. And I'm just playing like I did for the hitless sword only. Oh, that could be one. You know, make them, you know, no prosthetics, no combat arts could be things you could donate for. And then have some sort of, yeah, stupidly expensive, you have to do it blindfold. And at that point, like, even I'll just be like, ah, well, I've got no shot. That is the, we do not want you to get the prize button. But make it like $1,000 for charity or something. Okay, that works. That went better than I was expecting, considering how early he turned towards me. Okay. Nice. Alright, come on. Gyobu, be kind. Give me a start. Unlucky. Double unlucky. The only one where without a headshot, you're just screwed. All right, we'll take it. Oh, man. Second phase honestly went pretty well. Just that first phase was not good. Oh, almost in the green. Oh, that was a bit of a weird bull, but we'll take it. That was weird. There we go. Okay, we'll take it. Unfortunately gonna be behind, but... we still have so much time to save later. Nice. Okay. Oh, double lightning. Oh, here we go. There we go. Bring me back into it a bit. I really needed that after the missed front side dojo. Yo, what up, the Darkborn? Thank you for the good luck. So used to hitless, I forget lightning are a thing. I still say lightning reversal should absolutely be allowed for hitless. Not for damageless, because it clearly causes damage, but... It's like a big no fun allowed rule, yeah. Oh. Man, I really wish I hadn't gotten this current PB. I think we'd be in the green compared against my my previous PB before this. It just feels so much nicer to be in the green rather than be like, we're in the red, but we have time to save later. I promise. Jumped a little late there. Could run against my old splits. I'd have to like recreate them though, which would be a pain. I could run against balanced splits. That honestly would probably be a good idea. Splits the time save that you have among the splits. So instead of being no time save in a bunch of spots because I was, you know, perfect, and then like 30 seconds in some spots because they went horribly. Instead, it's like, oh yeah, you could save like 5 seconds everywhere. That could totally work. Well, thank you. I'm pretty well. All right, very nice. Roboto! But when Moon Presence 1 HP attack doesn't count as a hit for some reason, it's bizarre. Like, it's an actual, like, attack that hits you? Or... I don't know the Moon Presence's attacks. It's an attack that sets your HP exactly to 1. Is it like an aura that just happens, or like an actual attack that you know, could avoid but you get hit with? Can't avoid the attack or dodge it. Yeah, then that makes sense to me that it wouldn't be a hit then. If you can't avoid it, then like... it's only fair, then, that it doesn't count. Like me heal. The attack did count, so you have to burst or down or interrupt before it can happen. It's a big flash of light. Ah. He thinks it should count, so he sets his HP to 1 before, so it doesn't do anything. Okay, still not bad, not bad. I can't avoid most attacks in Sekiro, so my runs are no hit technically. If I can't avoid them, then they don't count for me. Okay. Will fun for it let the run pass? Funfort has been honestly much too kind to us recently. It's probably the Gachin plus specific path I'm taking is pretty safe, but like, I don't think a single run has died to Funfort yet. So this will probably be the one now that I've mentioned that. It's looking like it could be. Getting shot in the back is not a great start. Getting shot in the back again is not a great continuation. Oh. Well, it looks like we're fine as long as Centipede is nice to us. I got box memed! Oh, God. Okay. We made it through despite the box meme. Still lost 6 seconds, though. 6.7. What happened? That was so weird. So you can land on the corner of a box where then your character like slips off of it. So it interrupts your mortal draw. Mm. 'This game is so special. Yep. .7 seconds, you say. I did say that. Miss Noble with 1 HP? Impossible. Never been done. In the green, nice. Honestly, chicken with 1 HP is kind of scary. So no healing because it's slow. This is terrifying. What do I need to heal for? Just don't get hit. How good is the world record? Very, very, very good. A culmination of tens of thousands of attempts from runners. The literal best luck Genichiro anyone has ever seen ever. Nice. Best luck ever so far. No, I think the best luck possible. I believe it is the actual best luck possible for Genichiro. I believe. Okay. That's fine. Nice time save. Yeah, not bad. Ever tried Kingsfield Ancient City for PS2? Basically Dark Souls before it came out. I have not. No. Please don't run away like that. No, you... Ah, you damn dirty ape. Ah, of course, the runaway, and then when I try to get a hit in, I'm not in time to deflect. No, and then why does that trade? It's not supposed to. Ah, man. That's so ass. That's so unlucky. Man, the runaway with the attack that I can't block into the trade that's not supposed to trade. Man. Just nothing to be done about that. That's so ass. That's kind of nice. Oh, and then he turns. What happened? You can always go back in the VOD and check. The ape happened. Close enough. Nice. Still under 37. That's all I want. Anything under 37 and I'm happy enough there. Darn, hockey stop. Ah, this would have been a fast start too. And honestly, it's still not the worst. Although, is it? I gotta check what the like world record tutorial is. I feel like I remember 135s being like barely possible. That like 136 was like the fast time. And 137 was kind of slow, but maybe that was without the Ash pickup? I can't really imagine that I'm actually losing over 3 seconds in the tutorial there, but who knows? Running in your arm chopped off ASAP is so silly looking. Yeah. A staple of Souls speedrunning. Alright, let me lose as fast as possible. Oh, man. Let me check real quick what the world record tutorial time is. $137. Okay. 137 it is, and you could barely get a 136. Okay, that makes sense to me. You guys can't even see it behind my, but it says 137.00. And how much does he actually do in the tutorial? 136.95. Okay. That makes sense to me. They were allowed. Then the main guy got promoted and they went to Dark Souls, which was great because then you popped on AGDQ. Oh, Miyazaki. Yeah, yeah. From Kingsfield. World Record tutorial time be the actual best tutorial time? No, but it just gives you an idea of, like, what to look for. It's not going to be off by, like, that much from the best time. It's not going to be the best time, but, like, it'll be close enough for comparison. It'll be what you should, you know, potentially be aiming for from your tutorials for getting a very fast. Why was that a 37? I thought that should have been definitely a 36. A high 36, but I definitely thought that should have been a 36. I think my main source of losing time is on the dialogue, but I'm not sure. Plus 0.3. Did you beat it? What are we asking about if you beat it? It's better not be what I think it is. What? I got a forward jump and it just went and got stuck? I've never seen that on that particular jump. Weird. Pantheon 5, not French, don't worry. Okay, whew. Pantheon 5 is a much more reasonable challenge. He took an extra half second to turn to me, so the hit dodge didn't work the way it normally does. Yeah, alright. RIP. I did what I could because he was trying to turn the wrong way, so I had to get him to turn the other direction, but when he turned the other direction, he delayed, and so there was nothing I could do to avoid it. little unfortunate. If those darn fences weren't there, this would be so much easier. Alright, already 1 second up behind, but whatever. Took an extra half second. I feel your pain, but speedruns are so funny. Yeah. It's like when you're waiting in line to get your coffee, the barista takes an extra half second to pour it and hand it to you. Just ruins my day. Gold split is just gone. Coffee percent when? Never. I don't like coffee. Would that be similar to the don't poop your pants percent? Where you take some laxatives and then you have to complete the run before you can use the bathroom. Possible for any true gamer. I'll take that. That was, I think I got saved by a height diff why the grab didn't hit me, but I'll take it. What was the biggest run killer? Gyobu. But he's also early, so, like, eventually you'll get through. I feel like the most devastating run killer is Ape. Almost right at the very end. And, like, if he just does some bad stuff, you're just in for a bad time. You can lose so much time on Ape. That's not quite how I wanted that to go, but that's fine. Whoa! Nice. Okay, that's a pretty good Yobu. I mean, the first phase he kind of ran when he shouldn't have because the deflect didn't count, but whatever, close enough. Like it counted as a deflect, it just didn't stop him from running because he did the rowboat move instead of the normal single hit. How do they make the deflect sound so satisfying? No one has replicated it. That is kind of true. Nobody has replicated it. There's been some other good ones, but nothing quite the same. They should have given Tree Sentinel more of Yobu's moves. Could have been fun. I don't know, Tree Sentinel's pretty different. Gold by a lot! What? Somehow kind of salvaged. That was really weird, but okay. Still in the green, barely. That's much better than usual. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'll take it. We'll be in the red, but... I don't get slept on because level design is bad. It's not really, it's not that bad. It's not outstanding, but its level design is perfectly fine. It's... And its bosses are incredible. Wow, that's kind of on me. I should have hit one more time. Late double lightning where it loses time instead of saves time. This is so sad. Anything new in this run? Yeah, some stuff. Plus 10. Yikes. Really unlucky Genny after I missed the... front dojo once. And 3 things I would change about this game. Wall jumps. Headless. All the enemies around the drunkards. Yeah, that's probably a good list. What up, Yokum? What's wrong with Headless, the scream? Not the ape. Headless. The things that are called headless. They're just really annoying. I don't like them. They are... Every other enemy has very nice intuitive timings with their attacks that they, like, you know, feel very good to deflect. And then Headless is like so slow, you have no idea when it's actually going to hit you. Because if you're standing closer, it can hit you like a full like half second earlier than if you're standing farther. Half second is probably too much, but like considering how small the deflection window is, the amount of time difference of when it can hit you based on exactly where you're standing makes it very weird and inconsistent to get the deflects on them. It's not like you can dodge instead, because you're not allowed to dodge in their aura, and yeah. I don't like them. Ape is just recently headless. This feels like an Elden Ring boss. Not really. Mostly because you're not even allowed to, you know, dodge it, but... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Just one frame too early there on that jump. Roberto! Were the attacks to get perfect jump timing? Yes. What's the total time of all my PB splits? 30:47, which would be my PB. which is there on the screen. It's maybe a little small typeface, but the 3047, that is the PB. I agree that Millennia fits better here. No. Like, could Millennia have fit in Sekiro if designed for Sekiro? Oh, certainly could have, but I feel like I've actually tried to fight her with Deflect here, and it's still weird and awkward. She's kind of just badly designed regardless of where you put her. If she had been designed for Sekiro and had been made with Sekiro's deflect timings in mind, yeah, I think she could have been incredible for Sekiro, but she ended up kind of, you know, without Waterfowl. Maybe that's a way. That's a possible way. Or make it line up well with Sekiro's deflect timings, so it kind of works like one mind or something, and then like maybe she'd be okay with Waterfowl in Sekiro, but who's to say? How many hours do I have in Sekiro? Like 4,000. Oh, 0.0 off of gold. Waterfall's the move that makes her feel like a Sekiro boss. Kinda. I also think her dash forward hit feels like a Sekiro attack. Because it plays really poorly with the dodge in Elden Ring. Whereas if you were in Sekiro and you were to go tap, tap, tap on the deflect, it could feel super cool. Even the clones, which barely work at all with Elden Ring's dodge, could maybe be cool with deflect. That one, like, I don't know. You'd probably have to make them a little easier to see and tell where they're coming from. But I could see it. I could see it working. Cool. Hitless. Well, that's really bad. Yeah, that's so bad. I hate this strat. Oh, how I hate this strat. Yep. Yep. Got the stuff, and then just it didn't count as me falling on him, so his attack didn't get canceled, so I was screwed. Just nothing I can do. I still can't believe somebody said. Multiple people even said, oh, this could be maybe a beginner strat, actually. Strat sucks. You gave Melania some lightning, she'd be a good Tomoe. Maybe. If I could redo my Sekiro beginner Shura Glitchless tutorial, I think I'd only change one thing. I think I'd only change the Snake Eyes strat. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I think. I'd have to look back on it, but I think I'd only change my recommendation for the Snake Eyes. I think the rest of it's good. What do you like more, Elden Ring or Sekiro? Sekiro. Is a better Snake Eyes strat the deflect one? Yeah, the single deflect. You still Akko, jump mortal draw, but then you do one deflect and then standing mortal draw. The jump and then jump again one. At the time, I thought I had found a way to make it very easily 100%. I got it like 20 times in a row, and I was like, that's good. This is good. Everyone would like this. I got it like 20 times in a row. There's, you know, it's super consistent. And then after that, you know, I published the video and all that. It's like, try it, and it's like, oh, now it's only working, you know, like 80% of the time, which is still a lot, but it was like, uh-oh, that's a lot less consistent than I would recommend for a beginner. Jump again can be so sketchy sometimes, but it works at least a majority. Yeah, a super majority. But not enough. Not 100%. Not basically 100% like I thought. Because I got like 20 in a row, so I thought it was basically 100%, and turns out I just got lucky. Oh, Kuro, I finally got a good window time, and you have to turn. What a jerk. Sekiro is the only FromSoft game with a good dragon fight. And it's not even that good in Sekiro. It's like just fine. Imagine how sore your calves would be from jumping backwards all night. Well, that's why he's a ninja. He's trained for things like this. Well, shinobi, but I don't know the difference. Well, Midir, I haven't fought Midir in a while. I don't know if Midir is a good fight. I have not fought him since my casual playthrough. Have not fought him with a discerning eye for, is this a good fight? So I have no idea. Vale, Plassey are great. Don't, not Plassey. Plassey is mega ass. Plassey might be the worst dragon. Like the actual bottom one. Very cinematic, but so annoying to fight. Vale's kind of cool, but the bouncing fire is obnoxious, and a lot of his hitboxes linger way too long. But otherwise, he's pretty cool. A ninja is a shinobi who finished school. Ah, so since Sekiro hasn't graduated yet, he's still a shinobi. I see, yes, this makes sense. Oh. Rather fight the copy-paste dragons than Plassey, yeah. The worst is Ancient Dragon, it ain't close. Okay, okay. I meant in Elden Ring, but you're right. You're right. It is Ancient Dragon. Well, Ancient Dragon or Ancient Wyvern or... Yeah, those... Yeah, that... Yeah, there's some bad... There's some stinkers. For sure. Curse you, every dragon fight in every FromSoft game. What do you think is the best boss fight you ever had in all games? Father Owl in Sekiro. And the second best, Sword Sand Ishin in Sekiro. And the third best, Genichiro Ashina in Sekiro. Sekiro stays winning. Fourth best, surprisingly, Sakurable. Fourth best, I'm not so sure about. Honestly, even third best Genny, I'm not 100. There might be better, but top two, I'm sure of. Best pie in the county fair? Believe it or not, Sekiro. Do I like Concert Radon or hate it? Somewhere in the middle. It's a lot better after they made the changes to it. Well needed, well deserved changes that make the fight infinitely better. Because I did probably hate it before those changes, but after the changes, it's all right. The kind of basic moves are fun. Oh, there's the teleport to me. The advanced moves where he's immune for an hour while throwing a bunch of stuff at you, and if you get clipped by anything, you get comboed to fully to death. I could do without those. How does that keep happening? Did you do this for 7 hours straight? That's mad. Ah, it's like a short day. Gotta go 8+ for sure. Those both missed? Oh, that is so sad. This would have been a fast ogre. Okay, 3 attacks missed. That's... Yep, that's plus 6 seconds. Cool. I mean, that's more than it should have been, even for 3 missed attacks, but what are you gonna do? Oh, I guess probably 2 seconds of that came from the jump earlier. So I guess it's like 4 seconds missed from 3 missed attacks. One second, and 2 seconds for the last one, because it also made me go around him. Yo, what up, Williams? Really? Well. But yeah, it's just a reset. I just can't do anything against this. That sucks. Back to Sekiro speedrunning. Yes. Well, grind for world record or good enough time to be satisfied? Just good enough time. It's not going for world record. That's not happening. That will not happen. Just grinding for whatever I feel like. Okay, that works. Okay, a half turn is acceptable. Definitely still time loss, but... You cheese the ogre so hard in your first playthrough? What'd you do? Just like run around until it attacked or something? That's kind of just how you're supposed to fight it. Yo, what up, this? Barely. I don't even think that was that fast of a start, but I haven't done better, so we'll take it. Ever get into any online competitive games? I was into Dota 2 for a while. Got to the top like 1% or 0.1% or something. Played World of Warcraft for many years, although it's not like really competitive per se. Not because I didn't do like the PvP stuff, I did raiding. Like jumping while waving the hand you're gonna lose is the best way to do the tutorial. Wave goodbye to it with itself. Okay. Acceptable, ogre. And actually, the sticking the hand up actually technically does nothing. But we all thought it did. We gaslit ourselves into believing it did something. And now it becomes a habit and almost like swag to just raise your hand on like every jump when you can. Is backstab that much faster? Yes, much faster. Multiple seconds. Like 2 or 3 seconds faster to do the backstab. Unlucky. Good. Did not get unlucky on the second one, so we're totally fine. Okay, not a good Gyobu, but acceptable. Yeah, I am a little sick. Not very sick, but a little sick. More accurately, getting over having been sick. Nice. How'd you miss me? Come on. All right, we'll take it, whatever. Good. It's a little scary. My angle was a tiny bit off, but we still got it. Already got a 30-47? Yup. I mean, I practically got that with no new strats. Got a 30-49 with no new strats. And the 30-47 should have been much, much lower. Like he never left. In fact, didn't you see that I had a 30-49 last night? Because I did. Also, what up, Worm Dog? Alright, I'll take that. Is this a lore-friendly cheese? I think so. I have yet to get a perfect Ishin in like a real run. But after like dying to Emma once or dying to Ishin once, I have come back and done a perfect Ishin on the second try of the fight. And multiple times I have done perfect execution but been standing in the fire because... Hooray, it's a strat where you hope that you're not standing in the fire. So, we're close to actually having an on-record gold Ishin. Also, how did I gold Genichiro? What happened? Must have blacked out. I think it was a 2 lightning and we did end on a deflect, so that probably makes sense, actually. Double lightning, deflect, death blow. Yep. That'll do it. How's a PB chance computed? Takes the current time I'm at, does a random sample of all the times that I've done the rest of the sections of the run and scrambles them up and sees what % of those scramblings end up in a PB. So, like, simple numbers, if my PB was 5 minutes, we're currently at 2 minutes in, and then I had 3 times doing the last section. One took 2 minutes, one took 4 minutes, and one took 8 minutes. Then I'd have a 33% chance of PBing, because one of the 3 times that I did the remaining split, it was fast enough to end up with a 4-minute time, which would be a PB. Now do that with, you know, all of the remaining splits and like, oh, you could have gotten a 1 minute here and a 1 minute 5 here and a 2 minute 3 here and, you know, just what percentage of those ends up in a PB. So we'll technically always underestimate my PB chance because as you play, you get better. So even though, you know, oh, only half the time did I do it fast enough to get a PB, it's like, well, yeah, but recently I've done it 80% of the time fast enough, and back when I was slower, I only did it 20% of the time fast enough. So yes, it averages out to 50%, but realistically, you know, I've got that higher chance because I'm better now than I used to be. Roboto. Worm dog, more like dog. Got him. Caught. Would you want to go for world record in this category, Worm Dog? Have you? Have you had it? I feel like this is like the one category that I don't remember you haven't gone for. Absolutely not. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Only in restricted business. Ah. Confirmed dog %. Here's Grind solidified it even more, yeah. Kill a lot of monkeys in this game? Yep. And actually, apes aren't monkeys, and... This was set in America or Europe? Would we have giant squirrels attacking with their own heads? You know, maybe. Are monkeys even indigenous to Japan? I think so. Mostly the northern parts of Japan. I think it's like Hokkaido. I think. Isn't it those like hot springs monkeys? Yes. I feel like I should rank all the strategies that I could learn in terms of time saved compared to chance of reset. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky. Big time loss due to unluck. But at least the run's not dead. But it will be here because of this stupid centipede strat that I hate. I didn't even get a partial on that. Oh, salvaged? Oh my god. That's allowed in Glitchless, right? That's allowed in Glitchless? You hit him at the same time as you get hit, so you don't lose spirit emblems? Holy, the emblem cancel. I needed that, otherwise I was kind of screwed there. Can you rank all the Sekiro monkeys? Maybe? I'm not sure I could do that right now, but if you gave me a full list of them, I probably could. I've never seen that. It's a potential strat. Mostly on Centipede. It's not a, like, realistic strat, but... it's a potential strat. funny people try for years to get that consistent, but it happens quite often accidentally. Yep. And you rank the centipedes inside bosses. I mean, like the one in the ape's gotta be A tier for ape. The one in the monk, that's more of a B tier. You don't really get to do as much stabbing it with the spear. But you know, it's still solid. The centipede bosses, that's a D tier. I don't think they even have a centipede in them. They're just called centipede. And that's confusing. Well, that's not correct, but... that was not correct at all. Me when I lose 5 seconds on Miss Noble, because I stubbed my toe on a rafter. Who do you think is willing to pay more money to FromSoft to make a sequel? Activision for Sekiro 2, Sony for Bloodborne 2. Sony would pay money not to have a sequel for some reason. FromSoft has basically said, yeah, we would make Bloodborne 2. We love the Bloodborne universe. Sony won't let us. What about the centipede demon from DS1? Well, that's not really inside. That's more of an outside centipede. C tier. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Tutorial guy centipede is S tier. Actually, truly. Yep. That's a good one. Actually causes immortality. The rest of them, you know. That guy's centipede. Truly yes. Lets us beat up on him again and again. Gold! Alright. I think Activision can really benefit from Sekiro 2. I think so too. It'd be nice if we had it. Tutorial guy has a manga 2 S++ tier. Dang. I don't think any of those were headshots. Really weird positioning because he ran like that, but it's fine. I'll take it. Good enough. Anyone tried making a task in Sekiro to cheat the perfect run? You can't really do that with Sekiro. You can, like, splice. You can, cheat in other ways, but a task isn't really... You kind of have to be able to emulate a game frame by frame in order for a task to be, like, a thing. And you can't really do that with Sekiro. You could do a macro for like individual sections to cheat, but I mean, it's not like you're gonna get world record just off of that. Even if I could hit every single, you know, turnaround and dead angle perfectly and all this and all that every single time, I'd still be far off from Yuruka. How did she slip out? That's not supposed to happen. But oh well, good enough. Acceptable, Emma. There's a perfect Ishin, and Wormdog was here to see it. Sheesh! I don't think... Is it enough for sub 30? It's close. It's not, it's not. Unless... It is 29.59. Woo! That is woo! Sub 30. We're already back to sub 30. There we go. Gold. Too easy. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That stride is sick. I know, it's so cool. And I was like, wait, there's no fire here. I can do this. Never in doubt. Hooray! It's technically not like a full actual PB because I've gotten a 29.50 before, but it's sub 30 and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. World record. That's the one. Yeah, that was all the motivation I needed. Now go for low 28. Well, we'll start with low 29. Then we'll go for sub 29, and if I get that, I'd be pretty good. That's pretty good. Sub 29 is pretty good. Then we'll see if I could get a low 28 would be incredible, but Top 60 run. Oh. Nice, nice. Not bad. Alright, save those splits. You should look at how Yuri does the opener for Phase 1 Ishin. Yeah, I should. Let me take a look at that right now. I always feel weird about it. I don't really know what I'm doing at the start of that one. I just kind of jump and, like, rage that it works. I'm trying to do the dead angles, but other than that, I don't really know what I'm doing with it. Looks at the snow pile. Kind of walks for like 2 steps. Nah, like 1, like a solid 1. And then fully backwards, I think, on the first one, and then well, he kind of goes around with it and ends up actually diagonally this way. If you jump way more to the right on top of the door, there's way less fire. Oh, on top of the door, there's less fire. I see. Yeah. I mean, it's not like you're necessarily gonna stay there, but I see you oftentimes kind of circle around this area. In fact, my Ishin, at least Phase 2, was better than world record. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, my Ishin Phase 2 was better than world record. Funny because you have a 0.06% chance for PB before starting. Yeah, again, underestimated, but yep. Next time we will probably need to learn some new strats. So next time we'll probably want to learn some new strats, because getting a lot lower than what we currently have with current strats is possible. With just that was definitely not a perfect run at all, but like getting sub 29 with current strats is tough. So next time we'll probably want to learn a few more stuff. Try to get that stupid centipede strat better. But I'm really happy that the Ishin strat worked. That was a pleasant surprise for sure. Aim for the door on the ground there. There's a little raised area where you want to jump. There's a little raised area where you want to jump. Let me look at that. Top 60 submitted. I should have a submitted better than that. Just the raised line here. So you aim for this, you walk directly at it, and when you contact this, you jump. So like right here, right. He's kind of doing it weird because his camera is at the snow, but then he's heading towards the door. But yeah, okay. I like that. Thank you. That helps a lot because I had no idea what I was doing with the positioning. I was just kind of winging it, and it was okay. Here's with inputs if you want to see. Yes. Thank you. And on keyboard and mouse, which is always better and easier to learn from. You're kind of aiming a bit at the left edge of the door, but and then it's just directly back, and then no, DS. You are intentionally sweeping around that way. Hold S until it starts, and then you kind of... I'm assuming that was actually kind of a mistake. He's supposed to not block that second one. Mess up the second dead angle, but ignore that. Yeah. Similar to what you do on the general in all bosses, right? It's kind of that similar vibe. where you kind of sweep into them like as the mortal draw is actually happening. Okay. I can practice that next time. I can practice a full suite of Emma Ishin practice. It's a sweeping motion. Okay. And then next time, maybe I'll also learn the ogre. Well, do you have any suggestions for what I should learn next, Wormdog? What, any... I don't know that you know my full route, but, I haven't learned the ogre yet. There's some minor stuff with Gyobu I could learn, but whatever. I haven't learned the bull jumping over the guy. I currently am still just killing the guy for bull. I haven't learned the Genny put him into the corner, but I don't think I'm gonna not do that ever. I haven't learned windowless. Windowless seems easy. Jumping over the guy would be good. Okay, okay. McGinney is useless. Yeah. Seems bad. I have not learned Gotchinless, ogre, or monkeys, but I think that one's not worth it. IMO. I don't know what you think, but I think Gotchinless is not worth it. I'll take just using Gotchin and losing the like 3 seconds or whatever. Are you doing Mikiri-less Roberto? Oh, I need to learn Mikiri Roberto, yes. I need to learn Akko inside Mikiri Roberto. That's a good one. Yes. Scanning through. I honestly, I could keep my Gunfort. I like that I get through Gunfort like every time with just using Gotchin and then going upper. Like it just kind of always works. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. I already learned Oculus Centipede and I hate it. Oh, I need help with getting the headshots on Ape. Because in theory I know what to do, but it just never works for me. So I'm definitely doing something wrong. I need help with the headshots on Ape for sure. And then Emma Ishin I feel pretty good about. How much time does the 27 hit ogre strat save compared to the old one? I think 1 second. I think it saves 1 hit, so 1 second. But I mean, it can't be that hard, can it? Ape headshots are definitely something that needs consistency, yeah. I mean, maybe it is hard. If 27 hit ogre is hard, I think it only saves 1 second, so maybe it's not worth it, but we'll see. Because, yeah, 1 hit is about 1 second. It's hard depending on the RNG. Okay. Maybe not, then. Maybe for 1 second it's not worth it. It looks hard to me. If you get slam, it's pointless. Oh. Well, never mind, then. Maybe we don't learn it. Maybe I'm happy with my ogre, then. If all it's gonna do is potentially save 1 second, if you're lucky, and it's hard, then screw it. Yeah, then never mind, then. Never mind, then. I'm pretty happy with my current ogre. I do mess it up occasionally, but yeah. Ape headshots I think would save a ton of time. Roberto with Mikiri seems easy enough. We should definitely learn that. Bull jump over. I should get consistent at that. I have tried it before, but I wasn't great at it. So I should try it again and get great at it. And that might be about it. There's not a whole lot left for me to learn that I actually think is worth it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anyway, that'll be for next time. That'll be for next time. So, let's find someone to raid here, because it is 5 a.m. 5 in the morning. Time for Oculus, Senny, and Snake Eyes, and double Senpo. Oh, boy. I'm already doing Oculus Centipede, and I hate it. I let, against my better judgment, I was convinced to learn it. Because, Crag was like recommending it to a beginner. I was like, oh, this is something you might want to learn. You might want to go for Oculus. And I was like, well, that seems weird, but okay, sure. And then Emma was in here and was like, oh yeah, it's the way we do it now. It's basically a beginner strat. Yeah, it's like a beginner strat. It's like so free and easy, and it just works every time. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I learned it. I was like, oh no, it's not any of that. But it is faster, so I'll keep doing it. That shit is not beginner friendly. Right? That's what I'm saying. How are people ever recommending that to a beginner? It's so bad. They're crazy in the head. But anyway, let's raid. Let's raid. How's about Zoodle? Oh, you missed Sekiro. It'll be back tomorrow. It'll be back tomorrow. You just gotta, you know, show up a little earlier next time. Zoodle's doing his first playthrough of Skyrim. His first ever playthrough. That's a fun game. Let's go. Can't defeat Ashina Elite Guy. You'll get him eventually. I believe. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. And I guess raid message, sub 30 raid. That'll be the raid message. Sub 30 raid. He might not even he might be like, what's sub 30? What did you get sub 30? But sub 30 raid. Skyrim is a Souls-like, has bonfires. I do see bonfires in it. That's good. It's not his first technically. Well, then why is his title first playthrough? I'm being lied to? I'm being lied to right now? Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night. See ya. Bye-bye.